The NTRC's icode784 competition grand finale is here. Teams from all across India and the Grenadines will compete for a chance to win huge cash prizes. It's the NTRC's icode784 competition grand finale. Code the future.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to the NTRC's iCode Grand Finale and Prize Giving Ceremony. I would like to let everybody know on the live and everybody in the room, you can vote in this competition at www.ntrc.vc/vote. And for those who are here and those of you who are on the live, share the live, of course. Spread it around, make sure everybody has it so that we can get started, okay? We are live on YouTube and different areas, and I'd like to, at this time, just give some respect and pick up all the sponsors that have made this event possible. Mavcom, Flow, King Computers, Vinlec, Building and Loans. I would also like to thank NIS, Boom FM, Extreme FM, WeFM, Digicel, 4Print, and Russell Rockford, KDLT. We are joined back by our judges, and before we went on break, we had a presentation from the St. Vincent Girls High School, the Tech Duo. Now we are going to move right on to OTR. We're heading to Sandy Bay Secondary School, and we are going to see a presentation from AKSP Titans. Give them a round of applause. Now, just remind you young ladies on the stage, when you hear the beep, you can start, okay? All right.
Have you ever had your only ram goat? Say.
Yes, wait for the beep.
Have you ever had your only ram goat, saving it for Christmas, and it has stolen?
Good morning, everyone. We are the students of the Sandy Bay Secondary School. My name is Felicia McCoy, and I'm here with my group member,
Shakia Lorraine.
The name of our group is called the AKSP Titans, and the name of our app is called Anime Alert. Is there a major problem of cranial larceny in St. Vincent?
Yes, good afternoon. Yes, there is a major problem.
What animal is most at risk? Is there a major problem of cranial larceny in St. Vincent? Anime Alert research problems. Approximately 78% of livestock farmers within St. Vincent and the Grenadines have been losing their animal through the act of predial larceny. There is no structured GPS system in place to track stolen livestock of localized farmers. Predial larceny laws are not reinforced and punishment are not sufficiently severe.
What is Anime Alert? Anime Alert is an application which tracks farmers' livestock when stolen.
The aims of Anime Alert number 1 is to develop an application using a GPS chip. This means the GPS chip has to work with a satellite. Number 2, to reduce the frequency of predial larceny. Number 3, to secure farmers' livestock from thieves. The purpose of Anime Alert number 1, to locate farmers' livestock using a GPS tracker. The target sector is Ministry of Agriculture and the target audience is livestock farmers. Animimi app description. A GPS chip with sensor is inserted under the skin of the animal. A camera is inserted between of the skin of the animal. The camera captures photos within 100 yards. This means the camera is used to take photos. Beyond that 100 yards, the camera won't be able to take photos. Animimi monitors farmers' livestock every hour. Animimi uses a GPS chip that provides real-time location data. Animimi keeps tabs on animals for accuracy, repossession, and immediate actions. This app assesses actions whether the animal is stolen or if it is on false alarm. Livestock owner contacts police with the precise location provided by the app. Livestock owner is in control of the response process.
Animimi user experience. Animimi uses interactive icons such as search bar and home button which engage users. Also, the app uses graphical images such as location for quicker responses within 5 to 10 minutes. App only allows account holders face to sign in. Voice instruction will be used to guide a farmer to the next icon.
App will be accessible on mobile phone or tablet. Approximate budget of Animimi Alert. The programming will be $1,500. The maintenance is $2,000 and the storage will be $4,000.
Sustainability. Animimi will be subsidized by the government of St. Vincent and the Grenadines to the Ministry of Agriculture. The Ministry of Agriculture will assign team to update data every 6 weeks. This means the Ministry of Agriculture will send out a group of members to see if the farmers have new animals and if they are already registered. Farmers will be required to pay a lease of 5% per year of total cost.
Storage and security of data. App data will store on cloud storage via an email. Firewall installation gives privileges to only stakeholders within the Ministry of Education to access data. Why Animimi Alert? Photos of offenders will be captured during the act of predial larceny. Stolen animals will be located and culprit charged. There is no app like Animimi in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Animimi Alert reduces the amount of stolen animals within the first months by approximately 50%. So here we are going to demonstrate how the Animimi app works. Here on the register page, it has register or login. So now I'm going to register. On the register page, here you have to put in your name, your gender, if you're a male or female, your farm address, your date of birth, then you upload a photo of yourself, for example, the farmer. You create a password, then you confirm your password and click submit. On the home page here, it says, welcome John. John has 12 cows, 8 pigs, and 13 goats.
For example, if the sheep have a lammy, you can register the lammy that the sheep have. So I register the lammy.
Here you have to put in the new animal that you have registered, ID number, the type of animal, the breed of the animal, date of birth of the animal, weight, description, then you upload a photo of the animal. Here is all the information about John Animal. John Animal ID number, what type of sheep it is, if it is a black belly sheep, a Duroco pig, or a Simmental cattle. So John animal is stolen. John can see the exact location his animal is and what type of animal. So John clicks report stolen. All the information will be sent to the police and to be dealt with.
And that's the end of the Animimi Alert app.
Thank you so much. We are now going to hand you over to our judges, Witters. They're going to question you on your app. You understand? Good. So we're going to hear the beep from our judges. I see they are writing down questions already for y'all. I hope you're ready to go. All right, and we are going to hit it off with our online judge first. If she has any questions, Miss Michelle Garcia.
Thank you, AKSP Titans. This is an excellent idea, and I really enjoyed this presentation. I just want to commend you. You mentioned the cybersecurity element where persons' data will be protected by a firewall, and only certain persons within the ministry can access that data. I want to commend you for that because I don't think I heard that from any other presenters this morning. So that was excellent to mention that in your presentation. Also, you mentioned that the camera will be placed on the animals. Just consider that, for example, sheep, the wool of the sheep, it grows and it may block or obscure the view of the camera. So I just need to know how you intend to deal with that. Would there be frequent monitoring so that you have to assess every animal and ensure that the camera is not blocked because at the rate the hair grows sometimes on the animals, it may present a challenge.
Can you repeat the question, please?
All right, what I was saying is that the camera, you said cameras will be placed on the animals, am I correct? Right, I'm not sure where on the animal the cameras will be located, but I just want you to bear in mind that sometimes like for example, the sheep, the hair grows and it may obscure the view of the camera. So how do you intend to deal with that on a regular basis if that occurs?
The camera will be placed under the skin of the animal.
Under the skin?
Yes, please. But a little piece of the skin will be off so that you can see the exact location where your animal is located.
I'm not sure you quite understand what I'm asking. Where this placed under the skin?
Between.
Between. Okay, no problem.
Thank you. We're going to go to our local judge now.
I saw on one of the screens an audio. Can you inform me what was the audio supposed to be playing? I see it didn't play. Mm-hmm.
The audio was to be played by Mr. Gums.
Mm-hmm. So what was supposed to be happening? Was the person saying something?
We was interviewing with him.
Oh, it was an interview? Mr. Gums is a farmer?
Yes, please.
I can't hear you. Mr. Gums is a farmer?
No, he's a chief.
Oh, that Mr. Gums. Oh, okay, all right. Thank you. In the capturing the information for the animal, okay? What I want to know, I think you are capturing the breed, right? You are capturing the breed. Is it going to be pre-filled or does the farmer have to put in the breed of the animal?
The farmer.
The farmer has to put in the breed of the animal.
The farmer has to put it in. Okay, so The ideal situation would be that there be a drop down because persons may have different spelling or they maybe call it a certain thing, but it is actually not an official breed. So going forward, in this kind of situation, that kind of information that is preset should be from the system and the farmer just choose it because it could be easier for them to use. And in future reporting, then you'll have all of the proper breeds there. Okay? But thank you very much. Very good presentation.
Thank you.
Yes, good afternoon, Sandy. Very excellent presentation. You guys have checked every criteria needed for your presentation as well. I had one question, but Michelle asked it concern about the camera, about the size of the camera. I don't think the cameras would be this big, right? Okay, all right, just checking. All right.
Unfortunately, we're out of time. Thank you guys so much for your presentation. I know you're going to be needing this, so you might want to, come back for it. All right, next, coming up on stage as our judges tabulate their points for that presentation is none other, and they look real sporty. I'm seeing them to the side here. Give a round of applause for the St. Vincent Grammar School Sports Wave. Welcome to the stage, gentlemen. Just wait for the beep, and then you can start your presentation. Do you guys understand? Yeah? You're good? All right.
Sport Wave, pouring your passion one game at a time.
Our table of contents.
We'll give you a couple seconds to view. Sport Wave technical crew, we have Brandon Lewis, Roshan Phillips, which is me, Joanne Laidlow, and our mentor, Mr. Rodriguez. Click.
What is the problem? You may ask what the problem is. Jesus Christ. There is no way to know about sporting events unless you watch the news, listen to the radio, or browse the internet locally. There is also a lack of athletes being noticed and scouted by overseas coaches. So our app is in fixing these problems and eradicating them.
You may be wondering what sets SportWave apart from other field applications. We recognize the need for up-to-date information about sports, events, teams, and other sporting personalities. We understand and acknowledge the growing fan base in sports in the sports industry and the challenges of constantly checking for vital information. As a result, the app SportWave has been developed to address these issues and alleviate headaches. The app will also give updates in response to changes in sporting events or school adjustments.
What are our aims? SportWave aims to foster a sense of community spirit and encourage active lifestyles by making it easier for individuals to discover and participate in local sporting events. Whether you're a soccer player, a yoga enthusiast, or a fitness fanatic, this app connects you with sports and activities that matter most to you. Join the local sports movement and stay active in your neighborhood.
Something that you may be pondering on is what is SportWave? Well, SportWave is a user-friendly mobile application designed to bring together students, sports enthusiasts, and athletes within local communities. This app will serve as a hub for discovering, participating in, and viewing various sporting events. What are the key features? Event discovery. Users can browse through a wide range of local sporting events, including football, basketball, netball, tournaments, track and field, and more. Event creation. Organizers can easily create and promote their own sporting events, specifying details such as their date, time, and location. Community engagement. Connect with fellow sporting enthusiasts, join teams, and build a network of like-minded individuals who share your or similar opinion on athletics.
Notifications. Stay updated with real-time notifications about events, changes, new sporting events and activities. Local-based search. Use the app local-based search feature to find nearby sporting events, ensuring convenience and accessibility. Reviews and ratings. Share our experiences by leaving reviews and ratings for events you've attended, helping others make informed choices.
You might have questions about the sign-up features of our app. After downloading our app from Apple Store or Play Store, you will open the app. You'll first see the login page. On the login page, you will be greeted with a prompt to enter your email and password. New users will be greeted by a sign-up page where you will identify if you are an organizer or participant. After sign-up or login, persons will see the organizer's page, the chat, event discovery tab, and that is it, yeah.
Okay, so our budget. Our budget is broken down into 3 categories. We are asking for estimated around $50,000. Our app creation and maintenance will approximately cost about $30,000. Sponsorship $17,500, and personal donations $2,500, which will add up to the $50,000.
Income and advertisement. Advertisement of sporting activities, sponsorships, and personal donations will be used to fund sport with. If you are an organizer, you will be allowed to pay for the advertisements. We would be charging around $5 per ad. It depends on the length and the structure of the ad. We are accepting all companies, businesses, or individuals who are interested. We plan on getting 150 downloads in the first week. One user would get one ad every 15 minutes. We estimate that users would use the app for around 25 to 60 minutes. In knowing this, we plan on making $3,750 to $9,000 in the first week. We will be receiving payment through Braintree/PayPal and also Dcash in the future.
Our partnership. We will be partnering with the Ministry of Tourism, Sports and Culture, mainly targeting the Department of Sports, where we are also working along with Mr. Julian Borgin, the acting manager at the National Sports Council, and his team. Their email is such and such, but the telephone number is 458-4201. Target market and competitive advantage.
We interviewed an athlete, a footballer, a student club member, and a sports enthusiast. And these were their responses at the thought of our app.
Click. These are some of our social media pages. to show our app now?
Yes, boy. Unfortunately, you guys have run out of time. Okay. They're asking about they're having difficulties putting their app up on the screen. Oh, there it is, sir. Oops, sorry.
When you open our app, you'll be greeted
Okay,
by a page asking to.
just hold on a second there so I can just confirm with the moderators that you can continue because you have used 7 minutes of your presentation time. Rhea, no, that is a no-go. That is a no-go. Okay, so we're just going to jump to questions from our judges. I'm waiting for the beep on the clock. Judges, it's your time.
This is a very novel idea because I know there are a lot of sporting activities around the area. So this is a great idea. A pity we couldn't see the app because that was the thing I was waiting to see, the interaction and the ease of use of the app. But this is a very novel idea, and contestants, I need you all to know when we ask questions, it's not that there's something wrong with the app, it's just we would just want to know more about it, okay? But thank you for presenting this afternoon. Well done.
Well done indeed. Is there any commentary or questions from our online judge? Ms. Garcia.
Yes, I would have liked to hear more about the technology used in the app.
What do you mean by the technology?
Which technology did you use to build the platform, to build your app? You mentioned the payment platform, I believe, but which other technology did you use?
Flutterflow.io to create the app.
Sorry, I'm not hearing you.
We use Flutterflow.io.
We use
Okay.
Flutterflow to create the app.
All right, thank you.
Okay.
All right, thank you guys. Thank you for your time. Wonderful presentation. Our judges are just going to put together their points. In the meantime, for all the groups that are coming up, there is a clock right here. So when you do come up on stage and you're doing your presentation, be mindful of time, right? Mindful of time. 7 minutes on the clock always, and when it's done, it is done. All right, moving right along, we're going to try another group called the St. Vincent, well, from the St. Vincent Girls High School, the GKA Code Masters. Give them a round of applause, please. Just waiting for my auditors to make sure as well that they have finished tabulating all the points, and then you guys can get a start, okay? Just to repeat, I mean, you've been up here before, but the clock is right there, all right? Hold on, please, 1 second. My auditors, are we good to go? I'm saying hold. We got a thumbs up there, yeah? Nope, nope, you're saying hold, hold, hold. All right. Voting is a big part of this, eh? So it's okay to start messaging your friends and families and members and everybody else and send them the link. It is www.ntrc.vc/vote. All right? All right, then. I have a big thumbs up from my auditors. Ready to go. We have, what is it? The GK Code Masters, right?
GKA Code Masters.
All right, GKA Code Masters. Welcome them again with a round of applause.
Good afternoon.
Wait for the beep.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are the GKA Code Masters. I am Kara Sargent, and these are my colleagues, Annalise Mapp and Janique Shallow.
The problem. St. Vincent and the Grenadines relies heavily on tourism for our GDP, but due to subpar marketing efforts, it hinders visitors from fully experiencing the island's beauty. Information fragmentation, complex planning, travel uncertainties, unreliable ferry transportation, and highly priced accommodations are the problems that our app addresses. So much to do, such little time.
Introducing Vincitivities, a versatile application that caters for tourists and locals who are willing to explore the islands of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. It offers seamless access to transportation services, fun activities, accommodations, and shopping opportunities. It eliminates information fragmentation by condensing details on transportations, accommodations, and activities into one user-friendly app. Complex trip planning becomes a breeze as users can create their entire itinerary and book services with ease. Real-time tracking and transportation information reduces travel uncertainties. This will be done where we would install GPS trackers into ferries and taxis when the captain or driver sign up to be a part of our app. Informed decision-making is made possible through reviews and ratings, which allows users to select the best option for them. During our research process, we conducted an interview with the management of tourism, who agreed that our app would serve as a benefit and possible solution to the many problems, especially for the younger demographic, as it would help to make their experience more enjoyable.
So what makes Vincitivities innovative? Unlike any other traveling app,
Vincitivities condenses all the major itinerary planning details into one user-friendly app. There is no other app like Vincitivities in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. The app is completely online-based, hence reducing the use of paper. Therefore, it's very environmental. Vincitivities caters for tourists and residents of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Feasibility, it's user-friendly and easy to navigate around. The app can collect information about user preferences, behavior, and pattern, which can be used as data analytics.
Vincitivities offers a digital platform for tourists to discover, book, and navigate activities, potentially enhancing the traveler's experience. It connects tourists with a wide range of activities, tour guides, and information about the island all in one place. Vincitivities has a friendly user interface with clear navigation, well-labeled elements, an organized menu, easily recognizable icons, visually appealing layouts, and a cohesive color scheme.
Cloud computing solutions will be utilized for data storage, analytics, and scalability. This would be done via our partnership with Google Firebase, which allows access for all of these. IoT integration will be employed to enhance real-time tracking and provide information and transportation options. Electronic payment options will be integrated for booking accommodations, activities, and other services. Biometrics and passcodes are used to protect the user information, and sensitive information would be encrypted to prevent access from unauthorized personnel. Pros and cons of our app. The app acts as a marketer for tourism in SVG and traveling around our island and the Grenadines, as well as planning trip itinerary is made easier. Some cons: the app will require Wi-Fi connection and it only accepts online payments via credit, debit cards, or Dcash or Cash App.
It is sustainable as it operates as a for-profit venture, so the app will require partnerships with local businesses such as tour operators or accommodation providers. Local businesses will be required to pay a monthly fee of $5 along with various charges. Premium users will also be required to pay a yearly subscription fee of $50 and the app will generate revenue from interstitial and video ads, which would cost $1 to $10 per ad.
So our budget is a total of 40,000 EC dollars. So let's get straight into our app. So, as soon as you open the app, you're prompted to get started. Then, because I am a returning user, we're going to log in.
Okay, when you have successfully logged into our app, this is our home screen where you will see upcoming events in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. So we have 9 mornings and the 9 nights of lights at Botanical Gardens. You would also see a brief about of our country, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. At the top, there's a navigation bar where you can select accommodations, restaurants, and activities. So let's go to the accommodations. So when you open this, you would see various hotels in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And if you click on one, so say for example, we click on La View, you would see further information as well as various pictures of how other aspects of the hotel look. You could leave a rating, you see its address, phone number, and amenities that are available. If you're interested in staying at La View, you would click the check availability icon, and you will select the day that you arrive and the day that you hope to leave. And you could also select the duration period, so say for example 3 nights, and the number of persons, say I'm going by myself. So you would select that and also the type of room. After doing such, you would proceed to payment, where it will take you to fill out all your credit card information. So when you Okay, so after you fill out the information necessary, you would click proceed, you would click accept payments, and you would receive a message on whether or not your payment was received or declined. So here you see that the payment has been approved. There are other centers such as activities, transportation, shopping, and just for example, we would open the restaurants. And you will see various restaurants similar to the accommodations tab. If you're finished with using the app,
Wow. Unfortunately, ladies, we have run out of time. Wonderful presentation, though. We are now going to move over to our judges to ask you some questions and maybe just give you some commentary. We're going to start off with our local judges and see who wants to go up to bat first. Jamar, good afternoon. Wait for the beep and we can go.
Yeah, good afternoon. Great presentation.
Hold on a second, sir. Hold on one second. All right.
Right, great presentation, ladies. But just one question. I see you have a payment method, Cash App, right? You guys are aware that Cash App has, for it to be functioning, both parties must have an American bank account?
yes, so that would be, we know that. So if you're an American tourist, that would be convenient to you.
That's also why we have Dcash, which is available for Vincentian. So if you're a Vincentian, then you use that instead, and you could still pay with your credit card or debit card.
Okay, ladies. One thing I must say, the app is very user-friendly. It catches my eye.
Thank you.
A question regarding the payment. I know you have accommodation, restaurants, etc. This payment, how is it organized? Is it that when the payment goes to the app, and then at the end of the month it's distributed to the hotels, or what's that? How is the payment going to be organized in your app?
So because we use Google Firebase, everything is real time. So as soon as the person pays, it's going to go straight.
Straight to the hotel? Or the
No, it's going to come straight to our account.
to the app?
Right, and then we transfer it.
Okay, lovely. Thank you.
Hey, ladies. Well, the other judges asked the questions that I wanted to ask, but just one question. I see you had the premium users and you had like regular users. What's the difference? I think premium users were required to pay, I think it was 50 US or something like that. What's the difference?
So a regular user, right, they don't have to pay any money, right? So they will just go through the app and they have to pay like the regular prices. For premium users, we'll offer like maybe discounts on hotels and so on and so forth.
Okay, all right.
Thank you so much. Miss Michelle Garcia, any questions from you?
Thank you, Alex. I don't have any questions at this time. However, I wish to commend this group, and this app is like a one-stop shop for tourism, which I think is very useful. And perhaps if you all can seek further development and implementation in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you so much to you too as well. Wonderful job. We are still in the secondary mobile app category. We are now going to head down to Sandy Bay Secondary School, and we are going to watch a presentation from an app called PA Alert. PA Alert. Let's give them a round of applause, Sandy Bay Secondary School. PA Alert. All right, so just some simple rules. You just wait for the beep, and when you hear the beep, you can start your presentation, okay? I'm just gonna wait for my auditors. They are tabulating the points from the last presentation. We're good to go, and so we are ready to start. Just wait for it, okay?
Boy, Colin, you know, hear boy 7-year-old girl we just come missing other day?
Yes, girl. And then I hear 15-year-old from Lomans too. We need an app to chat them students here.
Good afternoon. We are the students of Sandwich Secondary School. Our group name is GKS.
Our app idea is PA Alert.
My name is Kiana Peters.
And Colin Small.
The research problems are: 1. Students are going missing on a frequent basis. 2. Students come to school and leave during school hours and do not return for the rest of the day. 3. Parents are unable to track their child's exact location while on school outings or while traveling.
What is PA Alert? PA Alert is an app that tracks students' location using a GPS tracker. The aims of PA Alert: 1. To allow form teachers or class teachers to monitor students' attendance. 2. To use GPS tracker to locate students via a satellite. And 3. To allow principals to make contact with parents if a child leaves school during school hours.
The purpose: 1. To reduce the frequency of students going missing during school hours. 2. To connect with students, parents, and the ministry wherever they are in the case of an emergency. 3. To allow parents to be informed about their child's leaving school. 4. To allow parents to locate their child while traveling or on school outings.
The target audience is the student and the parent. The target sector is the Ministry of Education.
Description of the PA Alert app.
First, parents sign contracts stipulated by the government of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. PA uses a GPS tracker. GPS tracker operates using a satellite. Form teacher marks class register. Student leaves school during the school day. Then an alert is sent to the administrators of the school. Next, administrators calls parent. Then administrators and parent use tracker to locate student. Additionally, a report is made to the police depending on the location of the student. If a child travels on school outings and gets into difficulty, parents can track the child's location. If the child removes the belt while at school, an alert is sent to the administrators of the school. Also, the child uses the app to send an alert to the parent.
The user experience. 1. PA Alert uses interactive icons such as search bar and home button which engage users. 2. PA Alert uses graphical images such as location for a quicker response within 15 minutes. 3. App only recognize face of account holders to sign in into account. And 4. App will be accessible on mobile phone or tablet.
Sustainability. 1. The Ministry of Education will be responsible for the maintenance of the PA Alerts app. In-app advertisement, PA Alerts will be non-profitable. PA Alert budget. Programming $1,500. Maintenance $2,000. Storage $3,500.
Storage and security of data. App data will be stored on Amazon website. 2. Firewall installation only gives privileges to stakeholders within the Ministry of Education to access data. This is why you should choose PA Alert. There is no other app like PA Alert in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. 2. It enables the parents to receive emergency alert. And 3. PA Alert reduces the amount of missing students approximately by 50% within the first 3 months. This is how our app works. So, on the option page, there are 3 different interfaces: student, teacher, and parent. A teacher will have to register the student by entering the username, their gender, their email address, date of birth, address, contact number, parent number, and enter their password, then press done. If not, if they already have an account, they can log in. The teacher will have to create a profile for the student also. So for example, here's the information will be on a profile when you already created. So the teacher will also have to create their account using username, gender, email address, date of birth, and also their password. Then, the date of birth, the database of all of the students will be there. So, for example, Rhea Bob, Kyle Adam, and Gabe Charles. So let's click on Rhea Bob. So if Rhea Bob is missing, they can click on view current location, and depends where Rhea Bob is, they can report to the administrator and also call their parents. And the attendance history will also be there. If a parent have to log in, they will have to log in using username, gender, email address, date of birth, and password. And when you press done, it will automatically carries you to your child's account. So the parent can also see where their child is. And that is the end of our app.
And this is why we think you should implement the PA Alert app.
Thank you so much. We're now going to head over to our judges and see what they have to say. Okay, just hold on a second. Okay.
Brown, is there a mobile application to track students' location when they go missing from school?
As far as I know, I don't think the ministry has such a system because, as I said before, the students go out infrequently and sometimes they may experience difficulties. So having such an app will help us and help the parents, help all persons involved to locate where they are and reduce the level of stress.
Ms. Brown, will the Ministry of Education be willing to implement the PA Alerts app into the education system since all legal associates are dealt with?
Well, I don't think we'd want to do it 100% from the start. It will be interesting to see you maybe at yours.
I mean, it sounds like this is only relevant between the hours of maybe 8 and 3, but what happens after 3 when school is over and the child leaves or leaves the compound? What happens then?
Well, there are buses that carries the students to school. So if after 3 o'clock they doesn't want to catch the school vans or buses to go home, that's not the teacher's responsibility.
Correct. But how does the parents how does the parent know? Or this is just geared towards teachers and parents?
Repeat the question.
Is this just geared between teachers and parents, or this is only meant to be used during school hours?
It's only meant to be during school hours.
Okay.
Get some questions here from Jamar.
Yeah, just one question. Where you had to log in after you already signed up, I think you had face recognition only. Let us say, in this instance, the phone, the camera, the front-facing camera is not working. How can one access the information? What's the alternative?
Fingerprint.
Oh, you had fingerprint. Okay, all right, thanks.
Thank you so much, Jamar.
Hello? Okay,
Yes.
another question. You spoke about the pros of it. What about the possible cons, and how do you hope to overcome the cons that may occur during the use of this system because of the GPS?
Repeat.
Yes, you spoke about the pros of using this kind of system, for persons who may be lost, etc., and to track the children during school. About the possible cons of using the system. How do you plan to overcome the cons of the system for students who may take it off, etc., the cons? How do you hope to overcome this thing that can occur?
The Ministry of Education.
Aye? Repeat. Sorry, I didn't hear you.
The Ministry of Education.
So you'll speak to the Ministry of Education regarding what?
Yeah.
Expand a bit. Don't hesitate. Just say what you want to say. Go ahead. Don't hide.
Alright, so the Ministry of Education will like improve the cost. It will improve the cost.
They will
improve the cost.
The cost? Okay. What you could have said, for example, for students who would, for example, take off the GPS, they would put certain penalties on the students. Because remember, it's not something in the skin. It's something that could be taken off, and some children would literally just take it off if they don't want to be seen or heard. So the good option would be have certain penalties from the Ministry of Education to the student so that they will know they're not supposed to take it off. All right, thank you very much. Very innovative.
Thank you. And seeing the time that we have left, let's go to our online judge, Ms. Michelle Garcia, if you have any questions.
Thank you, Donette. Thank you, Alex. Donette kind of touched on my question because they mentioned that the school will know when the belt is removed. But a belt is placed around your skin, around your waist, and it's touching fabric. There's no contact with the skin. So to me, it's difficult to know when the belt will remove if there's no contact with your skin. So I think that aspect you need to revisit that and really try to come up with a way to determine how persons will know if the tracker is removed. So the belt may not be the best location because there must be contact with your skin in order to know that it has been removed.
Very, very valid points and good observations. Let's give them a round of applause and thank you guys so much for your time on stage. Moving swiftly along, we have a next group coming up next. Don't forget, very soon we're going to head back into Facebook voting online and online voting. For everybody who's wondering how you can get that done, you can go to www.ntrc.vc/vote and you can get that done there. Encourage people to share the live, share the stream. We're getting down to the end of the mobile app category. Just about 2 more presentations to get done. So we're going to invite at this time JJAM Tech, I would say JJAM Tech from the St. Vincent Grammar School. We have seen them before in the open idea category as we wait for our auditors to tabulate the points from the last presentation. We're going to get ready for them. You know the drill. When you hear the beep, begin your presentation.
Introducing Studies Fair. Elevate learning beyond boundaries. Our group members include myself, Jonathan Wood, Jediah Says, Andre Kwamina, and Matthew Wilson.
Here's the problem. Many challenges are faced by traditional education, such as limited engagement, one-size-fits-all teaching, and difficulties in grasping abstract concepts.
How do we solve this problem? We intend to solve this problem by providing an environment that enhances comprehension, provides fun and interactive sessions, and increases engagement and retention of knowledge.
Introducing Studies Fair. This app uses AR and VR to create immersive learning experiences as a transformative solution to difficulties in learning faced by traditional education.
For our viability, through our collaboration with BC Entertainment, we can introduce courses using this technology. Headsets sourced by BC Entertainment will be used in classrooms. Applicants submit their courses for review to be used as lecture material. AI can be introduced to enhance subjects such as biology, geography, and chemistry, and we plan to go beyond icode limitations.
Target audience. We aim to target students parents and guardians, and the Ministry of Education.
Benefits to the target audience. 1. A fun, easy, and intriguing learning environment for students. 2. Innovative teaching strategies to engage different types of learners. And 3. Effective substitute where physical resources are limited.
Here are some features of the app. Firstly, we'll have immersive learning environments. Secondly, personalized learning plans. And thirdly, interactive assessments.
We plan to use big data, cloud computing, AI, end-to-end encryption, VR and AI technologies.
About our partners. Now, BC Entertainment is the first virtual reality gaming lounge in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, and they believe in the power of virtual reality not only as a source of entertainment, but also as an innovative educational tool. BC Entertainment is actually seeking funding to begin the integration of virtual reality technologies in the classrooms of St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
The budding relationship with BC Entertainment and Dr. Messina Morris, who has pioneered programs like these abroad, can aid in the future sustainability of studies fair.
Let's talk about sustainability. There will be a 5% fee on each transaction made in the app. We will also partner with the Ministry of Education to subsidize the cost of attaining more headsets and the subscription fee. Additionally, the app will feature at-home content that can be accessed by students via a paid subscription. Every course will have a set cost to upload by tutors and teachers.
Our incurred costs are split into 4 sections. We have servers, which are $10,000, app development, which is $50,000, advertising, which is $1,500, and maintenance, which is $5,000. Thank you. Now presenting our app, Studies Fair.
Upon entering our app, you'll be greeted by a login page. On this login page, you can enter your password, email, or register. In this case, we'll be emulating that we have already entered our password and we have an account. On the home page, you will see your most recent course, a catalog for new courses if you're looking for them, and in the top right corner, you will see a pop-up menu that will show you your settings, accounts, purchase history, and the option to log out. If you were to click on the Sell course here, we can see there will be an option to view course, a quick introduction of the course, and a description. And if you were to go to the catalog, we can see possibly available courses, popular courses, and categories within the course. We'd now like to move on to our VR demonstration. As seen in the video, VR can not only be used as an entertainment tool as education, showing the anatomy of the heart, brain, and human body.
Once again, thank you for allowing us to present our app, Studies Fair.
Well done. Let's give them a round of applause. We're going to hear from our judges very shortly. I'm sure we all want to know what happened in those VR Oculus Rift glasses there. So we're going to hand it over to our judges once we hear the beep, and we'll be able to start your questioning.
Okay, this was a very innovative idea and very novel idea. For those who didn't get to experience it, it felt like I was in a video game. And I like video games, although I don't always win, but yes, it was very innovative, and I'm sure the kids will definitely learn from this if they have this. The only prohibition would be the cost, because I think I noted 5% on each transaction. How do you count a transaction? Every time a student logs in, or how do you calculate that? What would be a transaction in your opinion?
Okay, so when the teacher uploads a course, they will have a cost. And when a student buys the course or purchases the course, we will receive 5% of that transaction.
Thank you. And Hash? There you go. Yeah, just use that mic in the meantime.
All right, guys, good presentation. I really enjoyed that. Just a quick question. I don't know if it was mentioned though. The cost of the headset, right? Would the school be responsible for that, or each student would have to buy their own?
So Beast Entertainment, which is our partner, they'll provide the headsets, but the school itself will have to pay for the headsets. There'll be a fee.
Per student?
No.
Just one per.
Just the overall cost.
Okay, so each student would have their own headset, or is this just like,
they have their own headsets.
Okay. I was just wondering, just to clear it. All right, thank you.
And let's head over to our online judge, Ms. Michelle Garcia.
Yes, excellent presentation. Congratulations, guys. I wish I had the opportunity to experience that immersive VR experience as well. I want to segue from Haj's comment, because you said each student will have a headset. But in your presentation, you said it will be subsidized by the Ministry of Education. What will be subsidized, the headset or the program? The program will be subsidized. All right.
No. The headsets. The cost of the headsets would be subsidized.
Cost of the headsets.
Yes, please.
100% fully subsidized or partially subsidized? Partially, because my concern is affordability. Even though it's partially subsidized, still may not be affordable to some students.
When looking up the cost of the headsets, one headset is around 200 US.
Right.
Right. So
what would the subsidy be?
So, as stated in the presentation as well, Beast Entertainment also has connections to Miss Morris, who is a leader in VR learning. So she also has resources, and she plans to also help us subsidize the costs and integrate the headsets into school.
Okay, so what do you estimate would be the average cost of the headset per student? even after
Repeat.
all the subsidies? What do you estimate the average cost per headset would be? You have any idea?
The average cost per headset is 200.
No, that's the cost, but after the subsidy, you mentioned it will be subsidized.
Oh. As of right now, okay, so around 25 to 50% will be subsidized of the costs.
All right, so you may, okay, 25 to 50% of the cost may be subsidized, which means may still be expensive. That, okay, let's say 150 per headset US per student. That still may not be very affordable. So I don't know if you want to consider partnering with companies who can donate headsets.
In the presentation, we also said that we'll be partnering with other willing organizations.
Right, to donate
Right.
headsets so that
Yes.
all will have access to this wonderful learning experience.
Yes.
But great job, excellent presentation.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for your comments and questions, and big round of applause to the troop as well. We're heading down to the last group in the secondary school mobile application category from the St. Vincent Girls High School is Alpha Command X. Let's give them a round of applause as they come to the stage. As Alpha Command X gets ready for their presentation, just confirming from our auditors that they've received all the scores and points before we get this round started. As soon as we're finished this round here, we're going to go straight into our Facebook voting and voting as well. Don't forget that's at www.ntrc.vc/vote. All right, we're ready to go. Judges, hope you're ready as well. Let's get into it. St. Vincent Girls High School, Alpha Command X.
Good morning. We are Alpha Command X, presented to you by Daniel Archibald,
Amara Adams,
and Serenite Mitchell. Let me begin by asking a question. Are you tired of being unable to find parking during carnival season?
Even worse, waiting 2 hours on a van you don't even know is going to arrive.
Well, we present to you Transit Connect. Transit Connect aims to resolve the transportation crisis evident in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. It is about time that St. Vincent takes hold of its transportation issues and streamline its citizens' vehicular needs with a modern technological appeal. How is Transit Connect innovative, you may ask? Transit Connect provides ease to users with all of their transportation needs. With the collaboration of taxi drivers, private parking lots, vans, car dealers, and the general public, Transit Connect works to deliver whatever the user may need.
So our target audience, our app targets is citizens, taxi services, parking services, van and bus drivers, businesses such as mechanic shops, and other mechanical stores. How original is it? Although there may have been other transportation-related apps, no one does it quite as holistically as Transit Connect. Our app allows users to view vehicle advertisements. Unlike other transportation applications, such as Uber or Curb, which center on rail hailing, Transit Connect has the added benefit of providing alternate routes when there is an indication of traffic congestion. Our app solves many of St. Vincent's transportation issues that other apps would not be able to compare. No other app offers parking updates personalized to St. Vincent like Transit Connect. Moreover, we plan to collaborate with other private parking services, benefiting everyone in the process.
Now, problem solved. Many citizens who use public transportation have expressed annoyance when waiting for hours for a van or a bus. This application answers these problems by providing updates on where vans and buses are and allows the user to estimate when they need to be at the bus stop or other pickup areas to reduce the anxiety and frustration that comes with waiting so long and not seeing the ride you need. Traffic congestion or simply road unfamiliarity may require rerouting. Tourists and other citizens who may not be as knowledgeable about the different routes in St. Vincent would be able to use the app and be provided with alternate routes that would lead them to their destination. This feature becomes even more helpful in cases which there was a traffic block and the user may need to get out of that situation. The third problem is the annoyance with finding parking and resulting in parking in frustrating areas. With Transit Connect, the hassle of finding parking can be an easier process. Users of the app would be able to be provided with parking spot updates to know which areas are free and reduces drivers deciding to park in tight spaces or in the path or other drivers on the road. Number 4, having to dig through tens of different sites and going by word of mouth when finding affordable car deals. Small businesses such as mechanic shops or other car rental or retailers can use our app for advertising. This prevents the user from having to mindlessly fish through site after site on the internet and keep everything in one place.
Our budget, when the costs were estimated, came up to $29,000.
Tour features: an interactive map, a detailed map with points of interest and tourist-friendly routes, real-time vehicle updates. This feature allows users to track the real-time location of their vehicles, which is particularly useful for individuals waiting for rides and those who want to ensure the safety of commutes. Traffic congestion solutions: by providing real-time traffic updates and alternative routes, this feature helps both residents and tourists navigate the island with ease and avoid congested roads. Parking made painless. During high-traffic events like Carnival, this function guides users to nearby parking lots and informs them about the available spaces, simplifying the often frustrating process of finding parking or waiting hours in line just to be told the parking lot is full. Vehicle rentals and sales: it consolidates listings for renting or purchasing vehicles from various sources by streamlining the process for individuals in search of the right vehicle for their needs. Effortless taxi services: users can conveniently access local taxi services directly through the app, making reliable transportation readily available.
Our pros and cons: for the pros, having all vehicular needs in one place rather than multiple apps or websites provides a platform for businesses such as mechanics, taxi drivers, car dealers to advertise their product or service, automates the process of location updates so users would be able to see whether their rides are or where their rides are, reduces waiting time, provides parking solutions, and allows tourists to easily traverse the country, whether by road directions or transit hire. The cons: the app would require Wi-Fi connection. For the sustainability and revenue of our app, the app would be profitable. The use of advertisements for vehicle retailers and alike can be used to generate revenue. Service providers of the app, like the vehicle retailers, would pay a monthly subscription fee. Based on the interviews conducted, users are willing to pay up to $100 monthly for the app. Within a 6 months radius, excluding the first, due to a 3-month trial, it is possible to generate about $100,000. For security purposes, the use of data encryption and user validation would be used to ensure security within the app. Whereas the implementation is concerned, taxi drivers and other public transportation systems would be allowed to check their location, and Google Maps would be used for traffic updates. Now we'll have a quick presentation of the app. Can we come to you, seeing that it's not popping up? Go, 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 go. If we have our own device, can we showcase it on that? We have a computer, can we showcase it on that?
The time was passed. They could start. You okay? Yeah,
Okay, so here's the login page for the app. Okay. So when you log in, you're met to the home page here, where we have an update of a van nearby. It's not showing, but here's where you're supposed to have the taxi services hire, so you'll be able to go here, and then when you click on the taxi that you want, it would be able to send you to the page in which you can type in your information, such as your name, where you're located, where do you want to go, how much persons are with you, and when you would like to be picked up, at what time. And here is the user profile, where the user can go and edit their profile. Here's where they're able to reset the password if that has a problem. Yeah, and that is the app. Did you mention?
Due to some technical difficulties, we were unable to show a full preview, but
Thank you so much for that wonderful presentation, Alpha Command X. Well done. We are going to... No. No. We're going to move over to our judges and take some questions and comments at this time. I'm going to move first to, as a matter of fact, let me just move first to our online judge, and we'll go to our panel of judges here. So, Miss Michelle Garcia, any questions or comments at this time?
Thank you, Alex. However, I have no comments or questions at this time.
There you go. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay.
Moving to Haj Baker.
Good presentation, ladies. I don't know if you guys are aware, but currently we do have a e-bus platform. You guys know about that, right? Currently, we have an e-bus platform. I'm not too sure exactly if it's close to what you guys have, but the government has rolled out an e-bus platform, something similar where you could see what vans are available, where they're at, right? But it's not being utilized because one of the major problems is that bus drivers don't want to get on board, right? So just my question is, what techniques or let's say incentive you would give to bus drivers to use this application as opposed to the current e-bus system?
Okay, so So where this is concerned, of course, getting the termed hot vans to sign up onto this app would be a struggle. However, I do think that we would be able to push further than the government was able to. We would have already done a series of interviews with other van drivers who are indeed willing to sign up onto the app as once it's been released.
Thank you. Good question, Haj. Done it?
What form of GPS are you going to use? A device on the bus, or you're going to have the van drivers use their phones? What form of tracking are you going to use for the taxis and the van drivers?
So in this case, we figured that it would have been better to use the location on your phone, that they'll be able to turn on their location and allow, well, their location to be broadcast through the app instead of using a device, download a device.
All right. Yeah. Another question. I think you all spoke about alleviating traffic congestion and alternate routes. Who would be in charge of updating this information? For example, if there's an accident somewhere or something, who would be in charge of updating the information?
So the app would be using Google Maps that tracks already the traffic congestions, and we also mentioned the use of AI. So this information would be connected with an IoT connector, the IoT service, DHCP, to send the information from the Google Maps to the AI to update users.
So Google Maps will update users if there's an accident?
No, on Google Maps, traffic, it already checks for traffic within the area. And this information would be, the AI would recognize whatever location has large amounts of traffic, and when it does this, it would send out a notice or updates to its users.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Let's give them a big round of applause. The final presentation in the secondary mobile application category. Well done. We're going to let our judges tabulate their scores. In the meantime, online voting is open on Facebook for 15 minutes. You can cast your vote there. For everybody who wants to know exactly where the links are to vote as well, you can go to www.ntrc.vc/ to vote. So vote now. Your voting matters. Your voting counts. Get them in. Our judges have it hard today. Need to give a heartfelt thank you to all of our sponsors that make this event possible every single year. From Mavcom to Flow to King Computers to Vinlac to KDLT to the NIS to Buildings and Loans, and Boom FM, Extreme FM, We FM, Digicel, and For Imprint as well. The sponsors come on board in monetary sense, also in different offerings, handsets, phones, laptops, things that you can win in this competition, cash prizes as well, spreading the word and helping get things out there. That is the collection of sponsors that we have inside here and part of the iCode Grand Finale and prize giving ceremony. So vote for your favorite team. Get those in immediately. Get those votes up, and let's give a big round of applause, everybody, to our judges that joined us in the secondary school mobile application category. Job well done. We appreciate you. We are gonna introduce our new judges now for the final category today, which is open category presentations. Open category presentations. We're going to invite this very diverse team, but one thing they are not diverse in is excellence. So these are the minds you'll be interacting today when they sit in front of you and you present in the open category. We are joined by Miss L'Oreal Robertson, Mr. Willis Williams. As well, we are joined by Cumral Kevin Cadogan and Decron Scott. What a team. What a team. I'm going to give you an introduction and we can give them a round of applause afterwards. All right? In the open category, we have our first judge, and she'll give you a wave, which is Miss L'Oreal Robertson, sitting at the closest here to my left. Miss L'Oreal Robertson is a 31-year-old economist currently employed at the Ministry of Finance, Economic Planning, and Information Technology. She holds a bachelor's in economics from the University of the West Indies and a master's in development economics and policy from the University of Manchester in the UK. She's committed to youth development and community philanthropy, having served as a member of the Leo Club and is currently a member of the Lions Club in Kingstown. Wave to everybody, L'Oreal, and give her a round of applause, our first judge inside here. I'm not going in any specific order. Next person I'm going to introduce is Cumral Kevin Cadogan. Some say Cadogan, some say Cadogan. It's Cadogan? Which one, Cadogan or Cadogan? All right, good. All right. From a very young age, Cumral explored interests in energy and automation by combining the parts of remote control cars with Lego blocks to create boats, planes, and wind turbines and other contraptions. During his teenage years, he participated in science and technology competitions and forums, which allowed him to further develop critical and innovative thinking skills. Cumral's interest in the discipline of computer science was aroused after experiencing great satisfaction from the office administrator at his father's industrial maintenance company. After gaining a scholarship to pursue a bachelor's degree in informatics engineering, he led several teams during his academic journey to develop and implement technology projects for community entities and public institutions in the Republic of Venezuela. Cumral has worked in a variety of areas, including industrial maintenance, aviation, education, radio and media production, and is currently the ICT administrator at the St. Vincent Buildings and Loans Association. He is widely involved in youth development initiatives and runs Dewati Technologies, where he assists businesses and other entities to develop and implement technological solutions. Welcome to the iCode competition grand finale. Give him a round of applause. It's age before beauty or beauty before age. Which one? Which one you want? Which one you want, Willis? Well, pick beauty. I'll pick All right. Moving on to our next judge here joining the panel. Oh my gosh. Is Mr. Willis Williams. Willis Williams is a co-founder of various high-tech related entities in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Electronics and electrical contracting firm, Williams Electronics, communications company, WeFM Broadcasting, ICT services firm, MITS, and trend-setting musical band, Touch, are among some of the cutting-edge entities with he has been affiliated. After an early teaching career lecturing up to the tertiary level, he shifted his focus to ICT systems and development. Willis later served as a manager of information systems at the esteemed St. Vincent Electricity Services, known as VINLEC, right? He is now retired and doing private ICT contracting through his company, Cutting Edge Services. Big round of applause for my friend and judge here, Mr. Willis Williams. Give them a wave, Willis. Give them a wave. Give them a wave. Ah, boy. Welcome. Finally, but not least, Decron Scott, our final judge in the open category. Mr. Decron Scott is a lecturer in the information technology field as well as a program coordinator for the Associate of Science degree in Information Technology at the St. Vincent and the Grenadines Community College Division of Arts, Sciences, and General Studies. Mr. Scott is passionate about developing students' capacity to enhance their critical thinking skills and hone an appreciation of the vital role of information and communications technology. As a mentor, he places emphasis on team building, activities that encourage creative thinking and problem solving in the pursuit of academic and professional advancement. Even as a lecturer, he still finds time to be involved in activities relative to his training. He holds a bachelor's in information technology and management and postgraduate diploma in education from the University of the West Indies, Cave Hill campus. He has undertaken several professional courses and attained the relevant certificates in the area of education, computer networking, and cyber security. Welcome, Mr. Decron Scott, as a judge in the open category. Yes, indeed. Look like serious people, huh? Wow, not a smile on a face on anybody. Ready for y'all, huh? This is the open category. This is where things get serious. A lot is on the line today. Cash, prizes, trophies, laptops, handsets, so much that the NTRC has to offer. That's why this is serious business. That's why we have the auditing firm here, and that's why we have these very, very qualified, serious judges. We are going to get going without any further delay as our open category team lines up on the side here. And our first team presenting today, out of 7 teams, is S&N Innovations. This first team has an open category presentation called Judges on Track. Give them a round of applause. No, he's saying that there's a mistake, that this is not. Right. Where's the right presentation? Okay, just go ahead and head up and try to sort that out with the team, the technical team up there. And we'll just come back to them and move on to the next group, because there just seems to be a little misunderstanding there where that's concerned. All right? So let's look for the next group, and their name is Iris. Is Iris in the house? As we sort out our group, S&S Innovations. Yeah, these things happen, huh? Iris with Vingo. It's the iCode Grand Finale and prize giving ceremony brought to you by Mavcom Flow, King Computer, Vinlec Building Alone, Russell Bedford, also known as KDLT, NIS, Boom FM, Extreme FM, We FM, Digicel, and For Imprint. So much supporters and other people here that make this possible every single year around. We had a little bit of a technical difficulty, so we did just make a shuffle in our running order. We are now organizing with the team known as Iris with their presentation called Vingo. Hold on a sec.
Check 1, 2.
We're just going to wait for the beep. These are the rules. I'm presenting in the open category to the two of you. Welcome to the stage. Sorry, you'll hear the beep. You'll get it started. When you hear another beep, that lets you know that there is 1 minute remaining. Okay? When you hear continuous beeping, that means your time is up. Okay?
This early morning van turnover with school.
It's time we start to combat these van drivers.
Scores of people are opting to walk home. Those, of course, who cannot get transportation, especially from Kingstown to the Leeward side.
Hey, Mom, I'm just waiting on a van. I'll be home soon. I'll be home soon. I'll be home soon. I'll be home soon. Missouri.
Good afternoon, judges. I'm Emma Rose, and welcome to Vingo, an advanced transportation system that uses artificial intelligence for object and license plate recognition within the existing CCTV infrastructure. Vingo enhances traffic management and road transport while also promoting efficiency, reliability, and much-needed safety in the transportation industry, benefiting both the public and the government. Vingo consists of two interfaces, a desktop app tailored towards government agencies and a free mobile app accessible to the public. The desktop program is where the magic truly unfolds. By analyzing real-time CCTV video, Vingo collects comprehensive data on vehicles throughout SVG. This data is essential for traffic departments as it enables automated licensing checks, law enforcement, roadworthiness checks, and enhanced traffic management. Some of this data seamlessly integrates with the mobile app, enhancing everyday life for Vincentians by providing information on bus locations throughout SVG and other crucial data. In our preliminary presentation, we showcase Vingo's capabilities through a demonstration of real-time vehicle identification. Since then, we've improved nighttime performance and added new features such as speed interpretation for more stringent penalizations. These enhancements contribute significantly to Vingo's usability and elevate the overall safety of the transportation industry in SVG. 621 accidents in the last 90 days. 621. There's clearly an urgent need to combat senseless driving and enhance transportation safety in SVG. Our lives and the lives of Vincentian children are put at risk on a daily basis because of the senseless actions of others. Accidents have become a way of life, and it's time for a change. Moving on to the mobile app, Vingo uses the processed data to benefit both public commuters and drivers. Commuters gain access to van locations, routes, and estimated arrival times, while drivers receive real-time traffic alerts for optimized route planning.
Vingo will stand out as a promising innovation by leveraging existing infrastructure, improving public transport, operating with high automation, and providing widespread benefits to all. Judges, my name is Luke, and I invite you to take a look at Vingo with us, and feel free to explore any features you'd like using devices provided. So this is our homepage. As you can see, we have a little banner, World Community app, followed by the categories and features you can use within our app. Below that, we have a walkthrough video because we do have a large target audience, and it's important that everybody knows how to use our app. Additionally, we have some information on data security because to make this app possible, we do collect a lot of data, and it's important to be transparent. But for now, we'll start with bus information. When you click on the bus information, we're presented with a live map of all the buses in SVG, as well as a list. We can search the map or list, or use the search icon in the top corner to search a bus by its name, its route, or its license number. So let's say I'm a tourist and I'd like to go to Villa. I type in Villa, and let's say we choose Ransom. Yeah. So we're presented with all the details about the bus, as well as additional safety rating. Now, this safety rating is a good tool because it allows you to choose which buses are safest for you and your family, as well as acting as an incentive for drivers to drive safer, because nobody wants to have a bad safety rating. Additionally, we have a map showing the bus's live location and the option to get an alert. Say, for instance, you're at work and it's late at night, you don't want to wait on the road or miss the bus. You can choose to get an alert when the bus is nearby. Yeah, so based on time. We'll go back to the homepage for now. And then we'll explore traffic, because we've all been stuck in that 4 o'clock or 9 a.m. traffic. So what we've done is we've gotten live traffic data from Google. We plan to integrate our own with time, and you can choose routes that may be fastest, that would be the fastest, but not necessarily the shortest. So it works if you like to try it out, but let's say you want to go from here to here, it will give you the fastest route based on current traffic data. As well as we have the option for, users to report accidents. So it notifies other users on the app about accidents, as well as acts as a useful tool to traffic department in allocating the resources. But we'll go back to the homepage again and check out parking, because I've been there, and I'm sure you've been there too, where it's taking you longer to park than to actually get what you need to get done in Kingston. Currently, we have 8 parking lots. We have Solid car park. Well, we'll choose that one for today. So we present a picture of the car park, its current occupancy in percentage and numbers, as well as directions to the car park. We also have a live map showing the current occupied parking spaces, so you can easily navigate to the unoccupied ones. And then we have a notification option. So let's say, for instance, the parking lot is full, you can get notification and some information on fees. We also have another feature called alerts. An alert is a notification sent out by a government agency about a possible obstruction to your journey. So we have an example here. It would say, what the alert is, its duration, and the date. So we have St. James will be closed tomorrow for repairs from 8 to 10 p.m., 8 a.m. 10 p.m., and you have the location on a map with traffic data as well, so you can easily navigate around it. We also have features called Ping a Bus and Manage My Bus for drivers and people who may be stranded and late at night and wish to get in contact with a bus to take them home. So we allow users to do that as well. Well, I think this would incorporate what we have the time for today, but before I do conclude, I'd like to remind you that it's only half of Vingo's system. All the law enforcement, the regulations, all that traffic management for the police force and ensuring that we stay safe happens on the desktop software which you have in front of you. Because the truth is, transport is by far the most important industry in St. Vincent. If you want to go to work, use transport. If you want to get an education, use transport. If you want to go to church, healthcare, use transport. But yet, it's also the most dangerous and the least regulated industry in the country. It's time we do something about this, and Vingo is our attempt to do just that. Hopefully one day, we can all say, let's go with Vingo.
Very nice presentation. We're just gonna hand it over now to our judges, both online here and locally. Just waiting for that beep in the clock. Starting off with L'Oreal.
Hi, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Very nice presentation. I was quite impressed by the amount of work that went into doing both the app and the desktop application. It's very clear. I can see you all did a lot of research, a lot of collaboration with the police force. But I just had one or two questions. The first one is, how are you going to get the app to expand length and breadth of the island? Is it only, are you using GPS, are you using Google?
Okay, so what the app relies on is CCTV data. The existing CCTV project, it's currently limited to probably around, I think, just beyond Georgetown. But they're currently in phase 2 where they plan to expand the network. And well, we approached the Information Technology Service Department because we were doing research and pitched the idea to them, and he was like, if God sent him a blessing, because he was just talking about something similar, well, talking about possible implementations to improve the system, and he loved the idea. So over time, as more cameras are added, the coverage would expand, and also we want to use GPS data from users who have the phone and may catch a van, so it could automatically update. Say if I'm in a van and we know I call Topper in Kingston, it would give more accurate data as to where Topper is based on my location.
Okay, thank you. And is it available on both iOS and
Yes, currently, well, it is.
Android? It's only on Android right
It's
now.
for both devices.
Okay, sure, no problem. Thank you.
No problem.
Moving on to other judges.
All right, wonderful presentation. And
Thank you.
I want to commend you guys for the management of your time as well during the presentation. Question I have for you is the software. Software needs to be maintained. You know, you have to invest time, you have to code, you have to make sure you resolve bugs and so forth. How do you intend to sustain your application?
Okay, so although this is not intended to be a for-profit app, there's always going to be a cost with maintenance, with software, and with just the hardware, so the cameras and everything. So we seek to use advertisements, preferably not pop-up ads, to make sure that the experience is enjoyable, so something towards the bottom. But because the target audience is so large, we think that it'll be easy for advertisers to want to collaborate with us, so that would make up a very significant portion of our costs. Also, we have already been in contact with rental companies and with some of the car parks that are privately owned. So if we have a partnership, with some of those, they will pay a subscription fee that will also cover part of our costs.
And just to add to that, well, we think it's a useful tool to tourism too, because say you come to Simmons, you want to get a rental, you want to get around, this app could be catered to everyone. We have actually started coordinating, conversing into multiple languages using the Google Translation AI. So we've worked on that, and well, that's part of the plan too.
Thank you so much for that. Willis?
Hello? Yes. Really, really great presentation. A big improvement from what we saw the last outing. A lot of work went into it. I believe some of the comments were taken into consideration. Really impressed. I just want to ask though, will any of the stakeholders be charged at all for the service? The taxi drivers, the driving public, and will anybody have to pay?
Well, as I said, the main source of maintenance of cash would be from the parking lots, advertisements, and the rental companies. Once we do partner, those are the main ones for now, because we do think it's clearly a need for app like this, and it should be free for people because the state of transport right now is in a dire need. So this is our best way of doing it. There is no subscription fee to everyday users or anybody, just to cover maintenance. We try to make a bit of money, but we've been informed that there's a lot of cash for ICT projects that improve existing systems. So we plan to leverage that and some government power, because the app is for the government as the main management while benefiting the public. So that's the current plan for the app.
Thank you very much. Great performance.
Yeah, thank you.
Great presentation.
Thank you. Moving on to our final judge.
Very good app. I am a bit concerned about funding, the startup, the initial costs. I don't think I saw anything mentioned there, right? Also, I noticed that you mentioned commuters and drivers, nothing about how the law enforcement is going to use the app, right? So where do they come in, right?
Yeah.
And how will they have access to the app? Would they have back-end access, front-end access, right? And also, where would this data be stored, and who would have access to the data?
Okay.
That might just be something you're going to have to think about, because the time is up. That final beep, 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 beep. Very poignant question. You're going to have to process that one. All right? Guys, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Give them a round of applause again. Yes. Oh, I think you took my agenda there, friend. Yeah. Oh, is that yours or is that mine? Oh, no, this is here. Yeah, no problem. All right, we're going to head back to the first group that we had up, and I was made a little. We don't have any online judges in this category. All the judges here are local. The next group we're going to have back on stage. Welcome back. They were here already. S&N Innovations. Everything good? No. We sort out. All right then. Welcome on stage, S&N Innovations, with a project called On Track.
On track.
My name is Sarah Foster.
And my name is Nathan Warwick.
What is On Track? On Track is a student-specific app that assists students in preparing for external exams, CPE, CSEC, and CAPE. It helps them by organizing their assignment, grades, study time, and set reminders for them.
Problem. Due to heavy workload, students have problems in organizing their work, especially for CPE, CSEC, and CAPE. This can lead to stress and low grades for students.
Solution. The solution is OnTrack. This app will help keep students organized in their work for CPE, CSEC, and CAPE, ultimately reducing stress of managing their assignments, studying, and it will help them improve their grades. Pros. The app is free to download. Students will be able to manage their assignments online, and students can manage their study time and work easily from their devices.
Con, you have to pay to use the features of the app.
Features. Assessment tracker. This is where the students will be able to see what coursework they have completed as well as what they have left. Students can place the assignment into the calendar along with what the due date, and they can set when they would like to be reminded through a notification.
Study timetable. This is where the students will insert the subject that they will be studying and how long they will be studying for. A notification will be sent to them after the study time has started. There will be a timer on the notification showing you how much time you have remaining.
Grade tracker. Here you can enter your grades for the different subject areas. Your average will be calculated as well as a graph will be displayed to show your progress.
Maintenance. The app requires human interference and will not be making profit. To keep the app running, payments will be done in a monthly subscription electronically, where 75% of funds will be allocated towards the maintenance of the app, 15% to the security of the app, and 10% to paying a company for the storage of users' information. The app is currently only available on Android, but in any case, most students have Android devices. In a later version, the app will be available for iOS devices.
Security. To keep the app secure and prevent from cyber attacks, 15% of the funds received from the users paying for the app will go towards a company called Veracode. Encryption and authenticated login will also be utilized to keep the user's information private from cyber attacks.
Technology. Biometrics will be utilized for extra physical security. This app utilizes electronic payment, and users' information will be stored on a database, for example, telecom. Reduced cost version. This version of the app will be for less fortunate students who would not be able to pay for the app. This version will, however, have ads to make up for the amount of money needed to maintain the app. They would not have access to some features, nor would they get new features and updates as soon as they're out.
Reviews. We questioned 100 students in various levels across the island, primary, secondary, and community college. 66% of the students rated our app as very good, and the other 34% rated it as good.
So based on the reviews, we came up with some upcoming features based on the feedback. So chat. This upcoming feature will allow students to interact with other students. Quizzes. Along with the chat feature, students will be able to make quizzes that they can do as groups. Motivational quotes. This will have motivational quotes from different websites. Flashcard. This feature will allow students to enter important notes from their teachers that they can use to study.
OnTrack versus the CXC website. On the CXC website, the only work available to the students are the syllabus and past papers, versus on OnTrack, where students will be able to keep track of their grades, study time, and assignments.
OnTrack versus apps currently available. My Homework is a similar app to OnTrack that helps keep track of students' homework and upcoming assignments. However, unlike OnTrack, it does not help them create study times and calculate their grades. iStudies Pro is another similar app that can keep students up to date with their assignments. Although it is quite comparable, it does not allow students to create study times, and it is also very expensive. Thank you. No.
Now we're going to present to you our app.
So we already created our account. So when you first enter the app, you'll be able to choose a team. So let's say, for example, the red one highlighted up above. You can see here, and then you'll be able to choose your options. But we decided that we'll use the default team. So we'll be using CSEC during this presentation. So then you'll be able to select your subjects. So let's select English A, English B, Maths, and let's do History. And then if you click next page, you'll see other CXC subjects, but let's click done. So let's go right away to study timetable. And then you can see it displayed clearly there. So next, let's go to our assessments tracker. You can update your completed SPAs. You can also click to add the SPA's due date. And you can also insert an image of your SPAs. Grades, this is where you'll be able to enter your different grades for the different subjects. Then it will be displayed on a line graph. And then the grades can also be showed there. And then you'll have the CXC syllabus for the different subject areas. So like, for example, English B. And then you'll have a page with the different upcoming features. Like you can see there, version 1.1 and its upcoming features. And that's a basic rundown of our app. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We are now going to invite our judges to comment or give questions on this presentation. Just going to wait for the beep and then we'll get going. Go ahead.
All right, I think the app is quite innovative. I have two questions. Question one, how can parents track their child's progress? Is there a version for parents?
So with the new upcoming feature, which is chat, to prevent the app from becoming a social media, there will be a second copy of the app that a parent can use. And with that copy, the parents will be able to view the chats, as well as the parents will be able to view everything the students will be able to view. That will be in version 1.1.
Okay, thank you. And question number two, what is there to engage the students and keep them motivated? Also, what is there to hold them accountable to the study times and so forth that they would have set in the app?
So to keep them motivated, there is a new upcoming feature called motivational quotes. So when we when we questioned the students, a lot of them asked us to put motivational quotes, so that would be in one of the upcoming features.
And that would also help keep them motivated. We didn't want to add it to the presentation to complicate things. And can you repeat the last part of the question?
Right, the last part is how do you keep the child accountable to follow the study times and so forth that they would have set out in the app?
So, as previously mentioned, in version 1.1, the parents will be able to view the study times and so on. So, in this version, since the parents will be able, to see this, the parents will be able to help hold them accountable. So, maybe take away their social media or their games or whatever. And that should be enough to hold them comfortable to stick to the schedule.
Thank you so much. Willis.
Hey, good afternoon. You have sort of two versions of the software, a scaled down version and a premium version, sort of.
Well, that's not what it's intended to be. It's not premium and not premium. It's just a version of the app for less fortunate students. My sister gave me this idea because she said not everybody will be able to pay for the app. And also note that the price for the app will be $3 US
a month.
So how would that new version affect the cost? Would that be free? The other version for the less fortunate.
So with the reduced cost version, it would be free to download, but there would be ads, so the ads would be paying us to advertise.
So that would be subsidized by ads.
Yes.
How will you effect upgrading this app, and how often and so on?
So I'll say and then you can. So with the new chat feature, this can be a great way to get students to come to the app. And also, let's say I live in a millionaire family, but I don't want to pay the money. And all my friends have the chat feature, and none of us have WhatsApp, so they communicate using that. Why would I be scamming me and Sarah and using the reduced cost version when I can afford it? And also, most teenagers these days follow what their friends do, so it would also help us in that case.
Well thought out. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Comments, sir? No? Laurie?
Yeah. I think this is I think there's some good features within the app. I like that y'all included in having encryption, that you take consideration for your less fortunate students. And I also like the fact that you showed how it differs from similar apps that are currently on the market targeted to students. I was just wondering in terms of, I can't remember if you mentioned it, but maintenance of the app, moving forward, updates and things like that. Will you be doing that? Like, would it be human done or some type of digital?
This app requires human interference.
And also the money from people who use the premium version will go towards paying a person to maintain the app, and also the money from the ads.
Okay, thank you so much, guys. Time is up, unfortunately. Give them a big round of applause. Wonderful presentation again. App called On Track. And now we're getting back on track with the program. We're now inviting a next group up on stage called GEMS. And this app in the open category is called Easy Parking. Easy Parking. Curious. I wonder what that means. We're about to find out, right? Welcome on stage. Give them a big round of applause with their idea called Easy Parking. Good afternoon, gentlemen. Just hold on until you hear the beep, and then you can start your presentation.
Okay, a pleasant good afternoon to everyone. We are Team Gems, represented by myself, Shema Morgan, my partners, Luca Roberts and Jose Mendoza. And we came to present our solution, Easy Parking app. So imagine waking up that extra hour every morning just to leave the house for around 7 o'clock. Then to arrive in Kingston at about 7:30 to discover that you have no parking. Now imagine driving around Kingston, having to spend the next 30 minutes, and then there's still no parking. That extra time could have been used, for example, to spend some time, to spend quality time with your children, or child, or even your partners, to have to grab a quick meal, or even to just take an extra beauty nap. I, for one, am tired of driving through Kingston every day and reaching to work late for the boss to tell me, Mr. Morgan, you're late again. Well, imagine no more. We are here to resolve that problem. No more driving around Kingston endlessly looking for available space when you would have it at your fingertips. You can even stay at the comfort of your home and make reservations beforehand, just reducing the time you spend and even reducing the amount of gas that you consume with your vehicles. And for you parking lot owners, no more time, you would spend less time in data collection methods because all the needed data about drivers and their entries and exits would be provided to you. Now we'll move on to the features of our application.
Alright. So we'll be using the presentation of our app to show off the features that we are using. So we're using the app to show off the features. So first off, when you boot up the app, you are met with the login screen. We already have an account, so I will log in right now. There's also a sign up feature if you have not created an account before, and we have a quality of life forget password feature just in case. So when you are at the home screen, you are greeted with the name of the parking lot and a carousel filled with different pictures of the current parking lot that you want. So you could select any one that you need. Let's go to the Solidarity car park. When you are in the screen, you are met with the parking lot information. You have the status, whether it's full or available. You see how many spaces are available, if any, and you would see the different rates, whether it's hourly, daily, or monthly. Now, if you want to make a reservation, you can then select the starting date and the end date. And you can select for what time you will arrive at the parking lot and what time you will leave. Then we have multiple different payment methods. We have credit card, Visa, PayPal, Google Pay, and Apple Pay. Also, if you want, you could instantly just click start navigation, and it will pinpoint your location and direct you to the parking lot. We also have a drawer where you have your profile, where you could change or add a photo. You have your username, your name, your phone number, driver's ID, license plate, and barcode. Now this barcode will be used because we have a dual system program where we have the mobile app for users and a desktop app for the parking lot. So when you pull up to the parking lot, they would have a scanner. They would scan your barcode, and then you would be registered into the system to say, oh, you came in or you came out. Then there's my reservations. You would see all the current reservations that you have made. And if you press on this eye icon, you would see that how long you reserved it for, the cost calculated, your time of entry and time of exit. And then you also have Google Maps here, to show you exactly the area around the parking lot. Then you finally have the settings. We have the terms and services. We have the change currency. Currently, we have only 4 currencies. We have the Eastern Caribbean dollar, United States dollar, euros, and pound sterling. So if you are a tourist and you want to come down here, you could change to the appropriate one to see the different prices in that currency. We also have different languages. We have Spanish, French, and Chinese. We plan to add more as we grow and expand our app. And then finally, we have feedback and technical support where you could call our number and we would fix any issues you have, or you could go to our website and you would send an email. You would fill out a form, send an email, and we would try to get back to you as fast as possible. Then finally, you can log out and yeah.
So I'm going to fill you with features that make our application future-proof. Related with sustainability, we're planning to explore another alternative of revenue, not only relying on payment and subscriptions. We want to make and build partnerships with local businesses. Also, we want to create partnerships with organizations that are encouraging sustainable way of transportation. In the matter of advanced technologies, we wanted to use artificial intelligence to optimize recommendations and improve the user experience. We also wanted to, in the matter of the security, we are focused on conduct comprehensive audits and vulnerability tests to our system to be able to spot our errors even because it happens. We also have encryption in every data related with private data as payment information, password information. And related with update and ongoing maintenance, we dedicate our team to establish dedicated responsibility ongoing maintenance updates. And we, as my panel already showed you, develop a feedback channel where our clients or customers are going to talk about more about the fixes that we are supposed to do and the features they would love to see in our application. We really hope that together with our officials, with your clients, and the feedback channel that we have, improve our application to always fill your expectation and change the parking lot experience that we have in St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. Let's give them a round of applause. We are now going to move over to our judges. And gentlemen, when you hear the beep, judges, when you hear the beep, that's when you can begin your questions. Lori, starting with you, or Decron?
All right, great idea. But I am wondering if the problem is that we don't have an efficient way of allocating parking spots, or is it that we don't have enough parking spaces? I think that's a problem, right? However, what happens if I book a particular spot for a particular time period and the person who booked before me is still there? Am I automatically assigned a new spot?
Okay. The matters on the policy is related to reservations in the parking lots. We are dealing with the parking lots owners. Matter of fact, we already have spoken with one of them. That, for example, this kind of situation, it shouldn't be happening. If you are reserving for a spot, you only reserve when you have a spot available. So you only reserve, you only book an appointment or book a reservation when the space is available. If you have 29 available spaces and I reserve a space, it shouldn't be happening by the parking lot owners letting you arrive there and you don't find your space because there's another person there.
So if I understand you correctly, I will not be allowed into the parking spot if my space is taken?
Your space shouldn't be taken because it's the responsibility of the parking lot owner to assure your space. It's not our app that is going to tell someone, okay, you are the one who have this space, because this information is private. You will never know who is in your space because your space is already reserved.
Right, so that brings back to the question. I need a parking space, but my space is taken. How do I get a space?
You could simply go to another parking lot as well, because we have various parking lots available on the app.
However, it brings us back to the first point where I'm going to be driving around looking for a parking space just to say.
You wouldn't be actually driving around because you would know the other parking lot have space available for you to park. Think about
I think what Decron is asking is, in the transaction sense, would the app just automatically allocate, correct?
That's correct.
Right, that's what he's asking.
Ah, you mean if, all right, if you're saying if your reservation in one parking space isn't available, if the reservation goes to another, no,
That's correct. That's correct.
That's not how.
So it brings us back to the same problem where we don't have sufficient parking spaces.
Okay, but what we're trying to achieve is like displaying the spaces you have in order to you to choose correctly the space you want to be. But it's not the responsibility of the app. Think about when you are making a reservation for a restaurant. This is not a problem of our app only. You're making a reservation for a restaurant and someone with VIP status came and take your table. It's not the responsibility of the restaurant booking app. They are the restaurant owners. They are the one who going to make your space for you, right? And you are able, through our feedback ways, to tell this happens in this parking lot, and we're going to take the measures, talk to the administration of that parking lot if it's needed.
Willis.
Let me ask this same question in a shorter way, because I'm still confused. When I make a reservation, when do I start paying? Immediately? Or when I arrive at the parking lot?
Well, you could choose to pay online. Like Zach Matt mentioned in the presentation, you could choose to make the reservation the day before for the available space online and pay at the moment. And then when you get there, the parking lot owners would already have your information through the scan. When they scan the way barcode, already know you would have paid for that space.
Yes, so what I'm saying, you're reserving that space almost all day before I arrive.
Depends on you. That depends on you as the user. You could reserve the space for the amount of time that you see fit.
Okay.
Thank you, Willis. Heading on to Lori. Yeah.
I just want to get in quickly before time runs out. Whereas the whole reservation process is available, what is the buy-in from the companies? Why would the parking companies even choose to buy into this app? Because we're currently in a bigger demand than supply. So what is the benefit of them making the decision to buy into the app?
So the benefit is that now you are arriving to the app that is displaying your space to a large base of users, right? I don't know if this answers your question. When I'm buying in the application as a parking lot owner, the only part that you see as a driver is the space available, but the parking lot owners also see a way to register every entry that is happening to the parking lot. The parking lot invoice happen automatically, and other features that will be improved with the use of the digital ways to do it on achieve.
All right, then, gentlemen. Thank you so much. Unfortunately, time is up. Very great questions, great presentation. Thank you for your time. Let's move swiftly along and welcome back the team S&S Innovations. And this idea in the open category, is SMS SVG. As you know the rules, please wait for the beep, and then after the beep, you can approach the stage.
SMSVG. So I'm Nathan Warwick, and my teammate Sarah Foster is there. So we're having problems showing the videos that we uploaded. So Sarah will be showing the judges from there. So what is SMSVG? SMSVG is an app that assists the Ministry of Education in getting schools ready for back to school in terms of making the necessary accommodations to ensure that there is enough furniture and the school's infrastructure is well taken care of.
Problem. Every year, schools are faced with the problems of lack of furniture and the infrastructure being in really bad conditions. This can cause safety threats to both students and teachers, as well as cause many inconveniences for students because of the lack of furniture.
Solution. The solution is SMSVG. The app will help the Ministry of Education as well as Braxton in getting adequate furniture to the different schools. It will also help Braxton in getting the physical infrastructure in schools in a good and safe condition, preventing hazards.
Pros. The app is free to download. The school's infrastructure can be safer for students as well as teachers. All students can go back to school with enough furniture, and it will make it easier for the ministry and Braxton to access any necessary information in dealing with furniture and equipment.
Con. It can still take a while for work to get done, depending on how fast work is done on the Ministry of Education as well as Braxton's side.
Features. Furniture. This feature will enable schools to type and send how much furniture they need. The ministry will be able to see how much is needed. Eventually, when the furniture arrives at the schools will be able to click delivered.
Infrastructure. This feature will help enable the schools to type what part of the schools need repair. The ministry can then inform Braxton through the app, and then when work is completed, Braxton can then click completed on the app and the ministry would be alerted.
Status update. This feature will allow the Ministry of Education, Braxton, and the school to see the progress of work being done on the schools.
User rules. Schools. The schools will be able to type whatever it needs for the new school year. The Ministry of Education. The ministry can view the necessities of all the different schools. Braxton can view what every school needs as well as update the information when the job on the school is done.
Maintenance. The app will sustain itself. 80% of the funds will go to maintenance of the app, 10% to the security of the app, and 10% to the storage of information. The Ministry of Education, along with the Braxton, will be paying a monthly subscription for the sustainability of the app. It is available on both iOS and Android devices, and encryption and authenticated login will also be used to keep users' information safe and private.
Process of furniture and school repairs. The current process in which the furniture gets to schools and repairs are done is very inconvenient to everyone, as well as slow. The school sends a letter to the Ministry of Education, which in reality gets piled up and stays there for a good while because the ministry has other issues to deal with.
Eventually, the Ministry of Education sends a letter to Braxton. This may also take time as Braxton has repairs to do all over the country. By this time, schools are back in progress and these repairs may interrupt teaching.
SMSVG versus sending a letter to the Ministry of Education. The Ministry of Education has tried to solve this ongoing problem of bad infrastructure and the lack of furniture by telling the schools to write a letter to the ministry if repairs are needed or how much furniture they need. Since there will be a lot of letters, they get piled up and nothing is done, it is done very late in the school year. This may cause many inconveniences versus SMSVG, where it can simply be done on your phones.
SMSVG versus apps currently available. Most apps are made for businesses and not for schools. Our app is based on St. Vincent, as most apps do not accommodate the structure of our management system. For example, Upkeep and Maintain X. You can order items, send photos of damaged things, etc., but you are only allowed to communicate with the team, which for our local schools is not very effective due to the fact that we need to be in contract with not only the ministry but Braxa as well.
Upcoming features. Some upcoming features are lab equipment. This is where the schools will type what they need in labs, testing equipment, chemicals, and other equipment. Delivery date. This is where Braxton will give the schools an estimate of the date when the work will be done or when furniture will be delivered.
Opportunities. The app can have large amounts of opportunities, such as the app can be applied to police stations and clinics where they can type what equipment they need or parts of the bills that need to be repaired. The app can also be used in other Caribbean countries to assist them in getting their schools in good conditions. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Now we'll be presenting our app.
We now at this time are going to invite questions from. Oh, sorry, you're president. I thought you're wrapping up there. Sorry about that.
So the app does not focus on aesthetics. It simply does the job that is required. So when you click on school, you'll have to enter a code. So no random person will be able to go on the app and say what furniture the school needs. This will prevent fraud from happening.
So here you'll be able to type in the name of the school, the location, and the number.
So let's look at furniture. So let's say ground school needs 40 chairs, 30 desks, maybe 20 chairs might need repairs, and 10 desks. So you would see here it's displayed. Let's look at infrastructure. And then you can see it displayed there. Now the progress tracker, you can see that furniture is not delivered and the repairs are not done. Time finished. So time's finished.
Unfortunately, time is up. Sorry about that. Let's give them a round of applause on that presentation. You guys ready to talk to the judges? All right, good. We're going to head over to our judges now. Judges, just wait for the beep and... Okay, go in. Starting with Decron.
Great idea. Is there any way to integrate the app with Brax's API? to be able to determine stock levels and so forth of furniture. Is there any way to integrate with the API? That's question number 1. And question 2, do you know how Braxa logs their job presently to determine how soon they can respond to the app and get the task completed?
So the API thing is currently not in the app, but it can be in a later version. However, since the app is just getting started, the app simply does what it's required. So in the future, Braxton will be able to get the API thing on the app.
Can you repeat the second question, please?
Right, the second question is, do you know how Braxa currently logs their jobs to be able to determine how well they can, not how well, how soon they can respond to the app to complete the task?
You're referring to the reporting process, right, Decron? And how when things are reported and people are dispatched from Braxa, their current process in doing that, if they have knowledge of that, correct? All right.
So I believe sometimes I know they write down logs in log books, so this can help them make it easier to keep track of their own information as well.
Any further questions, Decron, on that? No? Kamal, sorry. Go ahead.
All right, guys, thank you for your presentation, and I commend you for technology is basically applying tools and so on to make life easier, and that's what you did. Looked at your situation and you saw how you could make it easier. Question I have for you, in your research, you said that at Braxa, letters are sent from the schools to Braxa, which pile up, right? That's based on your research. And so what I'm wondering, though, you suggested that this app could help to solve that issue of action not being taken on these requests for repairs. What feature, what is there in your app to prevent the request in your app from ending up like these letters, just piling up and not having any action taken?
So if you scroll through social media at almost the beginning of every new school year, you can see parents posting up stuff about how bad the school's infrastructure is and how dangerous it can be to both students and teachers. The Ministry of Education faces a lot of criticism for this, but it should actually be towards Braxton, and also it is Braxton's job to get schools infrastructure in a good condition. So if they ignore it, well, I guess they're not doing their job.
So would you have features such as maybe email alerts going out to Braxa, reminding them of the request and so forth? Do you have consideration for those things?
Yes, please. We will have notifications being sent through the app, so when a message is sent to say that this needs to repair, it will pop up.
Lori?
I think this is a quite innovative app, taking into consideration. It's something that we don't really take into consideration. So good job on that. I don't really have questions, but I do have maybe a recommendation for the app moving forward if you do implement it. I think when it comes to the completion of your work, of the works done by Braxa, it should be completed by notification from the school. So instead of Braxa clicking complete, you have the schools click complete. So that holds Braxa accountable, because there are situations, that leaves potential space for Braxa to click complete and the work hasn't been done. So it allows the school to verify that the work has actually been completed. But otherwise, good.
Yes, I agree with you on that.
Thank you.
Unfortunately, we are out of time. Thank you so much, SN and Innovations. Give them a round of applause, please. The next group we have coming up on stage is Agritech, and they have an open category presentation called In Smart. Very smart. Very smart, yes. Please give them a round of applause as they come to the stage. All right, guys, so just wait for the beep, and then after you get the beep, you can get started, okay? All right. There is a timer, I'm sorry, to your right. If y'all can just look over here, and that will give you an indication of where you are in time. All right? Okay.
Good afternoon. My name is Vikran Alexander, and today with me I have Tamara Walters and Tiffany Thomas. So we are a startup group called Agritech, and we are on a mission to transform the agriculture industry in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And we plan on doing this by creating a program which will connect farmers and students, empowering them with knowledge about cutting-edge data-driven and IoT technology used in agriculture. So from automated irrigation system to livestock monitoring, field observation, and weather detection system, we will provide them with comprehensive training and resources. We aim to build a vibrant community around smart farming, enabling farmers and students to connect, share data, and receive valuable feedback on planting, animal monitoring, and farm management. So join us in creating a sustainable future for agriculture. So I present to you our program. Welcome to the ERISmart program, introducing technology into farming practices.
What is the ERISmart program? The ERISmart program is an interactive STEM education program that provides farmers, teachers, and students with tools to explore data-driven and IoT technology in agriculture to make their farming experience easier.
We decided to create this program in order to revolutionize the agriculture industry here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Our view of the agriculture industry goes far beyond that of the Ministry of Agriculture, and what they do. At the end of the day, not everybody has an agriculture job. For example, people like you and I, who has backyard gardens, and students who do agriculture science. Despite that, we still face similar problems like water irrigation problem, pest infestations, many more. This is why we decided we don't want to just create an application, but teach them. And by being part of our program, we can guarantee you that.
So what is the program overview? The program is combined of an affordable hardware kit with curated curriculum and activities designed to give farmers and students hands-on experience in precision agriculture. The learning progression will enable farmers and students to easily see the impact of modern tools and the opportunities within agriculture. Through the ERISmart program, students and farmers will get to learn how to build various monitoring systems and learn about AI, data analysis, and the Internet of Things. So we are currently in stage 1 of our program, and the first system that we want to build is an automated irrigation system. So how does this system work? So the ERISmart for Students and Farmer Kit is a garden monitoring system that consists of the Arduino Uno board, several environmental sensors that monitor soil and atmospheric condition, and a relay indicator. The kit performs 4 functions. It collects the sensor data, it transmits the data to Excel, it manages the data logger file, and it manages the receiving agent. This garden monitoring system allows students and farmers to study their garden environment and to make decisions based on the data they collected. So, this is the content of the kit. So it consists of an Arduino Uno and a base hats and various sensors. And here we have the letters to the pictures so that you can see what is what. So how will this app make money? So we will be selling packages to farmers and students. So one of the package will cost roughly $120 US, and we will have a $60 subscription, a yearly $60 subscriptions to the farmers and the students or schools if they do have interest in purchasing this package. So what is included into the package? It has an AirSmart Arduino board, it has a wire temperature sensor, a capacitive moisture sensor, a AirSmart sunlight sensor, a AirSmart relay, a screwdriver to assemble the parts, and a USB to TTL serial cable.
The target markets. We plan to target agriculture science students and teachers, farmers, and the Ministry of Agriculture. Benefits of the target market. The Ministry of Agriculture. This app will provide them with data that can use and share with other farmers. Students and farmers will also be able to collect and analyze meaningful data which will increase their connection to real-world outcomes.
So what are the pros? It is highly sensitive, it is very user-friendly, it is low cost, and it is a reliable system. It is very beneficial to students and farmers. The Ministry of Agriculture can advise ways to improve system and how well the plants do. The cons, it will need constant updating.
Conclusion. Agriculture industry is very important to us. It's our mission to try and help solve some of the major problems afflicted within the industry. It can only be solved if we come together and work along with each other. So, open your heart and turn to IRISmart.
So now we're gonna present our application. So we already have an account, so we're gonna sign up. So when you log in, you'll be introduced to this dashboard, and this is how the app will look. So it's just an application to monitor. So it monitors the moisture, the temperature, the humidity, and all this data will be collected into the app. As you can see there, it have the temperature chart, the moisture chart, and the humidity chart. Here we have a pump status. So the reason for the pump status is to control the pumps. And that we include this because it could have times where the moisture level is reading very high. The moisture level is getting close to the limit that we have set it to. Right here in the bottom we have the trigger level at 12. So this is where we can set the trigger level. So once the soil moisture falls below 12%, the pump will turn on and start to water the plant automatically. So the pump status works with the moisture sensor, with the moisture and with the humidity, because it can have a day where the humidity is reading a very high level, which indicates that rain is going to come. And we do not want rain to come and then the pump turns on when the level do drop below the 23% that we have set. So this is our app. Hope you enjoy our presentation.
Thank you so much for a wonderful presentation. Well done. We are now going to head over to our judges and take some questions or comments. We'll start with Willis. Willis.
Thanks for your presentation. I am getting the feeling that we may have some issues where maintenance is concerned. I'm thinking that we have to look at maintenance from a hardware standpoint and from a software standpoint. Maintenance of the app itself, but who is going to offer me, the farmer, maintenance on the and the package that I bought.
Okay, so when it comes to maintenance, right? The reason why we created this program is that we didn't just want to create an application and just give it to the users. We want them to be able to like do their own maintenance because we are teaching them about these type of technologies. So we want them to be able to also learn about them, learn how to fix them, learn how to make changes to them. So we are creating this program to teach them about all of this.
Okay, so the installation of the hardware is part of your package as well?
Yes, so the hardware is part of the package as well. You have the software. So it have
who does the installation?
So the installation, so we will do the first installation, and on the first installation we'll teach them how to do it.
Thank you.
So that when the next time comes around, they don't need us to do a second installation, they can do it for themselves.
Okay.
Thank you. Camero?
Much for your presentation. All right, very innovative. How do you intend to generate funds for the sustainability, the sustenance of your app?
So we plan on generating funds by selling packages, right? So we're gonna sell packages to farmers and we're gonna sell packages to students. Also, there is a $60 subscription fee. It's a yearly subscription fee, right? So they can pay it monthly or they can pay it yearly. It depends on them. We give them that option. And also, we want to partner with the Ministry of Agriculture to help us with the sustainability of this app, because we don't really want to own this app for a lifetime, you know. We want to partner with them so that they can take over and continue with this program.
Thank you. One more question. In the dashboard, you demonstrated the different conditions, atmospheric conditions, and so forth. And I noticed it's one dashboard. In the event of a farmer who has multiple crops on one farm, would he be required to buy several different solutions to be able to monitor? How would you be able to, because different crops have different requirements?
So to answer your question, right, when a farmer buy one of our package, right, let's say for instance he buy a automated irrigation system, right, the purpose of that system is to water the plants automatically based on the levels that it gets from the soil moisture. So say for instance he have two sides, right? He have a farm on this side and a farm on that side, and he have one system. He could buy several sensors, right? And these sensors are linked because we are using IoT technologies, right? So IoT is basically the linking of various devices together. So I hope that answers your question.
Tekra?
Yes, great idea. We know a lot of our farmers are older persons, right? Who are not very much tech savvy. How do we get them to buy into the idea to implement this new technology? And also considering our terrain and where our farms are located, would we need wireless connectivity to ensure that these sensors, etc., work together? How would we implement that?
Okay, so the program that we are using is a program called Arduino, right? So the good thing about Arduino, it could use Wi-Fi connection and you can also use Bluetooth connection. The only time you will need Wi-Fi connection is when it comes to uploading your data so that you can look at the data and make changes based on the data that you have collected from the sensors. But the sensors can work without Wi-Fi, they work with Bluetooth.
Thank you so much. Unfortunately, time is up. Big round of applause. Great idea. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. We have a few more. We just have 2 more presentations today, then we're going to begin moving on. I need to let y'all know something. Today, somebody is going to win a Samsung Galaxy S23 phone inside here. Okay? And it's very simple. You see this form? All you need to do is just fill it out and put it in the box by the registration desk, and you could be picked to win a Samsung Galaxy 23 smartphone. You understand, right here today. Don't think that, oh, I don't ever win nothing and blah, blah, blah. Just fill it out, put your name, your address, and your contact. Simply done. Put it in the box, by the door, by registration, and you could win today. That being said, moving on to our next category, it is evangelize. 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 Well, how appropriate, you know? And this group is called E-Tech. Give them a round of applause.
One, two, three. You don't have the app, Evangelize? It's an app that tells you about church schedules, events, promotions, and much more. And we present to you Evangelize, so everyone joins together. My name is Nikolai Williams.
My name is Anthony Coffey. We are E-Tech. Good afternoon. The problem. Persons today experience problems such as finding a church to visit or attend, especially in an unfamiliar area or country. They do not know the church schedule for church activities or the notices made. It is difficult to locate churches on social media platforms or even find live streams to view. Many persons long for an app just like Evangelize that can connect all churches on one platform. Aims. Evangelize aims to solve all of these problems by bridging the gap between public and church. It will provide a location of churches within SVG, the schedule of activities in said church, updates and events, notices, as well as allowing persons to view live stream right on our app.
So what is Evangelize? It's an app designed with the sole purpose of connecting churches with their church members, whether locally, regionally, or internationally. We plan to target the public sector, and our audience will be the general public, more explicitly church members. So, sustainability. Evangelize is a non-profit app, and revenue will be generated through in-app advertisements and donations from churches, persons, or any other investors. But the app is not self-sustained in the sense that we need persons to maintain the app. We need input from the churches to design and update their pages, and we would need the programmer to consistently develop and expand our app. So it's consistently in the beta testing stage. So we spoke about the longevity of the app, but what about our startup? The budget for our startup costs. How are we going to get Evangelize off the ground? We plan to allocate about $3,000, this is in ECD, to the programmer, $1,000 to cloud storage, $1,000 to design, and $500 to the maintenance. $1,000 is allocated to the cloud storage as we will be storing big data, large amounts of data, and we want our users to have the peace of mind when using our application that their data is secure, so encryption will be used. And now on to the technology.
The functional features which are implemented in app Evangelize utilize technologies such as cloud storage, which will be able to hold big data from churches and users. We have electronic payments would be integrated to allow persons to donate money to churches through our app, and also we are going to have virtual reality where persons will be able to view our app without actually being there in person. Also, for the preliminary, we also sent out a survey to 30 persons in the public 83% said that there is a need for the app, and 76 said that they'll use the app. So now we'll have our app demo.
Okay, I guess we'll just move on and explain the application. Go ahead.
Click and sign up. This takes your page to the page where they ask you for your username, email, password, confirm password, and you're also given the option to pick your religious preference.
As you would see below that, we have two checkboxes for I am human and I agree to the terms and conditions. For the I am human, we were talking about the security before for cloud storage and so on. We want to ensure that no bots are accessing our data and jeopardizing our app. And for the terms and conditions, we need to ensure that our users know what their data is going to, the analytics, and whether we want to promote it on our social media to get the app out.
So we're going to be clicking done, and it's going to take us back to login page. We enter our information and we go to the home page. So on the right left hand corner we have the menu button. If we click it, it takes us to the menu where we can see the home, my profile, calendar where you can see upcoming events. You have the history where you can see watch videos, past videos, guide where the app will give you a tutorial as to how to use it. We have settings, support, and logout. We're going to click on my profile. This is going to take you to your account where you can see information that you entered which can be changed, favorites, history, and also customization to change it, the app to your suiting. We're going to head out back, and then at the top we have the logo, and then below we have the search icon where you can search for sermons, subscriptions, videos based on location, etc., or time. We have sermons, we have subscriptions where you can see the videos from the churches you are subscribed to, recommended, trended, and watch.
So next to that icon, we have the location button. We mentioned before that you can filter churches based on your geographical positioning. So by pressing enable location, we would see the churches in your vicinity through the menu list, or you can go on the map and manually search for the church in that area. Then you can go to the live area and you can type in the church that you actually want to go to. You can see their past events, their current live streams, and the upcoming ones. We want our app to be all-inclusive, all around. We don't want you to only use it on Saturdays and Sundays, so to do that, we included a music page and a Bible devotional plan. To do so in order to get our users there on a daily basis, because we want the traffic. So you can go on the music page and you can listen to your songs, you can get your lyrics as you listen to them, and you can go on the devotional page and create your own plan or use the AI-generated plan or church plan. I skipped over it before, but when you go to the enable location and you have the drop-down menu, you can click on one of these churches and view. You view the page that this church has made for the user to go through. You can see their location, their schedule, the live streams, and everything of that sort. And that's all for our app.
Thank you so much for your wonderful presentation. We are now going to move over to our judges who are going to want to ask you some questions on what you've presented here today. Just going to wait for the beep from our team upstairs, and then we're going to get started with Lori.
Hi, good afternoon. Great presentation, quite innovative. And the app is very well done. I do have some concerns over the cost of how much this is going to cost, because it looks like it's going to take a lot of data to be able to get this to be able to keep it running, particularly when you have so many people on the system at once, because if you're targeting multiple churches, to keep that from crashing, you want to do streaming. It's going to take a lot. What type of financial plan do you have in place to make sure that the app can afford to run? You know, yes, you have donations from churches and in-app purchases, but it's going to take a little bit more than that to keep this up and running.
So the budget that we gave before and the allocation of prices, we plan to roll out a simplified version of the app for us until we manage to get the resources to build the app to a point where we can say, okay, this is our full-fledged app. And we thought about going to the Ministry of Ecclesiastical Affairs for some sort of help, but that's only if we get to keep private ownership of the app. We don't want a government-owned app to be, a church to be a government-owned app, right? So, yeah, that's it.
Background?
Very good idea. I'm really intrigued by the amount of features that it has. Is there an assumption that all churches are live stream capable? Is that an assumption?
No, it's from observation. We were hit by COVID, and we have seen the gap being bridged between a church IRL and the online presence. And when you go on Facebook or YouTube, sometimes these are not even in proper condition, or churches are not sure how to manage this. We are here to bridge this gap and probably encourage churches to come along on board to help persons overseas to view their listings.
So you are prepared to help in terms of the integration, provide support, finance, etc., to get the churches up?
The finance part is iffy. We do plan to train and help those persons who need. It's more geared towards those churches who are trying to live stream ahead of time, but just don't have the exposure or the experience to carry it out properly.
Okay, so what's different from a church's already established social media presence where they do their own live streaming, etc.? Would it be a simultaneous integration with your app?
Yeah, you see, it's not at any expense to a church, so they won't say, okay, I'm not going on this because I have to pay such and such. It's just to help them promote the church and the events. So yeah, it's in conjunction with that.
Thank you.
Great questions. Judges, any more questions from the floor? Willis, no? Full? Cameron, any questions? No? Full? If no other questions, then great job, great presentation.
Thank you.
Just gotta reiterate something to everybody inside the room regarding that Samsung Galaxy I was telling you about earlier on. That is just for our guests. Okay? Don't try that. That is just for our guests. Even the moderators, judges, don't fill out this form and throw it in the box. Lori, I see your face. Don't do it. Right? So just for the guests inside the room, fill it out, have fun, see what happens. You know, try your hand at luck today. All right? Moving swiftly along, but I'm still going to wait on my auditors upstairs. I haven't talked to you guys in a little while, just to let me know that you're good on receiving the scores from the previous presentation. We are now going to move on to our final presentation today from a very familiar team, S&N Innovations, and this one's called Integrated Fitness. Just waiting for a heads up from upstairs, and then we're good to go? Thumbs up? All right, cool. When you hear the beep, you can get started.
Integrated Fitness. My name is Nathan Warwick, and my teammate Sarah Foster is down there showing a video to the judges because of technical difficulties. What is Integrated Fitness? Integrated Fitness is an app that assists people ages 18 to 45 trying to live a healthier life in completing their goals.
Problem. People trying to live a healthier life are often faced with problems such as lack of time, food resources, healthy food, and motivation.
Solution. The solution is Integrated Fitness. The app will give people the flexibility to exercise in their own time, keep track of their fasting hours and weight, and it will also assist people in getting locally sourced healthy foods, as well as the nutritional facts of these foods.
Pros and cons. Pros. Users have the flexibility to exercise whenever they can. Users can learn about the nutritional facts of the food they eat. The app keeps track of your fasting hours. Fasting groups provide extra motivation. It helps organize the user's progress, and the app uses a clear and friendly visual interface, graphical user interface.
Cons. You have to pay to use the app, and it can still take a while to reap benefits because obviously you can't lose 50 pounds in one day.
Features. Workout. This feature will give people the flexibility to complete their workout in their own time. The trainer will upload the video of the workout that they will be doing, and it can be accessed by clicking on the exercise icon.
Fasting. This feature will help people fasting by simply clicking on the fasting icon and inserting their information. This will keep track of how many hours of fasting they will be doing and how many hours they have remaining. It will also let them create fasting groups where they can see other people's progress, and this can offer extra motivation.
Healthy food. This feature will assist in sourcing food from farmers by farmers placing their contact information on the app. The nutritional facts of these foods are also displayed on the app. You can search for these foods and a picture will show up of the food you searched for.
Progress tracker. This will be for people trying to lose weight. It will show the progress of how much weight they have lost. It will be updated every 2 weeks. Progress will be shown on a line graph.
Sustainability. The app will be self-sustained. We will partner with the Ministry of Health to receive nutritional facts of products. Users will pay a monthly subscription. For us to make a profit, 10% of the money from the subscription will go to us, 1% to the Ministry of Health, and another 14% towards the security of the app, and 5% to the storage of users' information. The rest of the funds will go to the maintenance of the app. Payment for the app will be done electronically, and the app is available on both iOS and Android devices.
Payment for the trainer. For people who have to pay a personal trainer, the payment will be done electronically every 2 weeks. If the trainer is not paid, the videos will not be uploaded, as payment is to be done before the videos are uploaded on the app. The videos will only be accessible from the app, and users will not be able to download these videos.
Security. To keep the user's information safe and private, a percentage of the app, 14%, will be going towards paying a tech company, for example Veracode, to secure the app from cyber attacks. Encryption and authenticated login will be used to keep users' information private and secure.
Target market, people ages 18 to 45 who are too busy to attend training with their personal trainer, people who do fasting, as well as people trying to find healthier foods, and also trainers and farmers.
Technology. Biometrics. The app will utilize biometrics, fingerprint, and Face ID when users log into the app for additional security and other physical features allowed with the app. The app also utilizes electronic payment. Users' information will be stored on a database by a private company, for example, telecom.
Reviews. We question trainers, doctors, businesses, and a few people from various exercise groups. They were asked to rate the app out of 5, and we got an average rating of 4.7 out of 5. They gave us some ways to improve our app, which will be in the upcoming features.
Upcoming features. So the chat. This is where the customers will be able to chat with their personal trainer. This can let them share the progress they have made, allowing them to give feedback to their trainer. Community. This feature will allow training groups to be created where people can share their progress, which offers additional motivation.
Integrated fitness versus YouTube. It has been shown in research that people exercise more times when they have to pay to exercise than those who don't. Due to this, they will reap greater benefits than just watching a YouTube video if you're busy. Also, people who use YouTube normally exercise for about 3 days consistently, then stop after a couple of days or weeks, and then they start all over again, and no progress is made due to this.
Integrated fitness versus apps currently available. Most apps focus on either just dieting, just exercise, or generally just keeping track of weight loss and calories burned, while integrated fitness integrates all of these features into one app with other additional features. These apps do not provide you with locally sourced food, whereas integrated fitness does this while also providing their location. Most of these apps are very expensive, such as Weight Watchers, which cost about $13 to $27 a month, depending on the plan you get. So now we will be presenting our app.
So let's look at the user. So let's click on exercise. So you'll see the name of some trainers here. So let's say Laurel Gates. You can see her description, and let's choose her as our trainer. And then we can see that we have no videos from her yet. Let's look at fasting. You'll be able to start your fast, and then other information will be displayed. And then local foods, you'll have the name of different local foods, and you'll be able to search for others. So let's say yams. You can see an image of the food there and the nutritional facts of the food. And if you click on contact information, you'll see some farmers and the products they sell and their number. And then if you click user, you'll be able to add your goals and weight, but in the interest of time, I'll only do weight. And then you'll see an AI generated image of you. Oh, jeez.
Yes, time is up there. And it's now time to interact with our judges, which you're no stranger to by this time, right? So judges, ready to go? Just reloading the clock right now. Wait for the beep, and we'll start with you, Decron.
Great idea, and I must commend this group for the ideas. You've been up here 3 times for the day, so I wish you well in the future.
For real, true.
Right, so it's not so much a question, but a recommendation if you choose to implement this app. Now, I would recommend that you integrate the app with other IoTs, such as your fitness tracker, for the tracking experience, maybe with your smart fridge to be able to notify you that you're out of fruits, etc. So you need to reorder, or maybe integrate it with a VR headset for your immersive experience, looking at the videos, etc. So if you choose to take it further, there are a lot of features that you can use to integrate to make it a more enjoyable experience.
Thank you.
Moving on to Willis.
Yeah, I don't have a question. I just need to commend this group, for the tenacity, the energy, and the ideas. They come back here every time, and judging from what you did in the preliminaries, every time you come, you enhance what you were presenting in the preliminaries, and that's commendable. And I just want to encourage you to keep it up.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Cameron, Lori?
Good job on this app, and I'm going to repeat some of the comments that you all really do have the drive for this, and you really should keep going with this in this area. I can see y'all coming up with some really great apps in the future, considering what you've done already. There's some aspects of the app that I do like. I mean, yes, there are a lot of apps that do similar things, but I did see that you took consideration into that in your presentation. I do appreciate the local food option. I think it would be good if you go forward to incorporate it with a dietitian, so that persons with different health issues can, make that part of your upgrade of the app for persons with different health issues to be able to get information on it as well. But I would say overall, good job throughout the day.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, SNS Innovations. Gonna move. If there's not any further questions or comments from you guys, we're gonna move on. Thank you so much for your contribution once again. At this point, you know exactly what to do. Now it's time to vote online. We got the link up on the screen. You can go to www.ntrc.vc and just vote. Vote. Right? That's where you could just put down your ideas on who you think is your favorite right now. Okay? Before we move into the results and the prize giving ceremony, there's so much things are going to happen today. We have certificates to hand out, we have prizes to give away, we have representatives from many different organizations here who are going to be handing over these items to some of y'all depending on how you have ranked in this competition. I must encourage everybody that's here today, if results are not in your favor, I've seen faces here that have been here year after year. Just learn from this and come back again and do your best. But at this time, I want y'all to give each other a big round of applause for making this happen today. Indeed. Without you, this competition would not exist. It's a great idea to have this forum, but at the end of the day, if you are not using your minds and if you are not thinking, we truly have nothing here. So it is beautiful to see these things happen. And I agree with all the judges here today that, these young people can come up here and think and bring ideas over and over and over again and try their luck. All right? That being said, don't forget to put your name, not contestants, not, this is for our guests, for our friends. And there is a stamp on here. Just shows you how serious we are here today. Making sure everything is so on the level, you know what I mean? And you sign it, you put your name, you put your address, and you put your contact, and you can win. Look at this, huh? A Samsung Galaxy smartphone. Really sharp phone, takes good pictures. I'm an iPhone guy, but this phone makes me feel a way about my iPhone. I'll tell you straight up. And you could win it today by just putting this form in the box by the door. iPhone people, don't be prejudiced. Just you could win a Samsung. You could win a Samsung. I know y'all are loyalists. All right. We will let you know. Almost, I think it's today, right? Real. We'll let you know who wins that Samsung today. Correct? Correct. That is right. Also, don't forget that link www.ntrc.vc to vote and whatnot. This is the iCode Grand Finale. And I would like to big up all the sponsors at this time. It's all of them that are making this possible. All these trophies, these gifts, these giveaways. NTRC, Mavcom, Flow, King's Computers, Vinlec, WeFM, Boom FM, Digicel, Extreme FM, and for Imprint. Cannot forget Russell Beckford and also Building and Loans Association. At this time, I'm going to invite one of the sponsors to come to the stage. And before I do that, students, young people in the room, everybody in the open category, the people that are here in the room representing these companies, even including our judges, get to know them. They are not monsters, they're not strangers. If you want their contacts, I'm sure most of them would give you. Correct, Willis? Correct, right? They would love to relate, love to link with you guys. These are the people that have reached to the places where your ideas are going. So it would be a really good idea to link with them to get guidance, get understanding. Y'all could feed each other. So at this time, that being said, I'm going to bring to the stage a word from one of our sponsors, a representative, Miss Candace Seeley, and colleagues from the St. Vincent Building and Loans Association. Give them a big round of applause, please.
Thank you very much, Mr. Barnwell. Good afternoon, everyone. I can't hear you. Good afternoon, everyone. Right, that sounds much better. As Mr. Barnwell said, my name is Candace Seeley. I'm from the St. Vincent Building and Loan Association. I'm here with my colleagues to my right, Rakisha Wynn and Zavik Wiley. So it has really been amazing to hear all of these refreshing ideas from you guys today. We at the St. Vincent Building and Loan Association, we've been following online, and we were extremely proud to be associated with this event and to also sponsor one of the categories. Now, you've had some fantastic ideas, but it's really important, even at this very early stage, to think about how you would fund your idea or expand your idea in the future, or when it comes to other businesses. Because these days, we know you young people, you come up with your business ideas and you would need funding. And so that's why we're here today, to give you some information on that. Now, we're not gonna bore you. We know you don't like the long talk. It's gonna be a very interactive segment. So we're gonna kick things off with a dream exercise, because we know all of these ideas we saw here today, you sat down, you thought about it, perhaps you even dreamed of what it would be like to have this in full operation. So we're asking for full participation, not just from the students, judges as well, parents, teachers. Can we ask everyone to close their eyes, please? No peeking. So everyone close their eyes. Now think about how old you are right now. Think about how old you would be in the next 5 years. So if you're 15, in 5 years' time, you'll be 20, etc. In the next 5 years, what would you like to be doing? Where would you be living in the next 5 years? And whilst you're thinking, think about one dream or one thing you would like to achieve in the next 5 years. I'll give you a minute to do that. So if you're 20, in 5 years you'll be 25. Still living home, have your own place, your own vehicle, have your own business, what would you be doing? If you're 15, in 5 years' time, you'll be 20. Would you be at university? Everybody has a dream? Okay. So if we can get 1 or 2 volunteers just to come up to share. Actually, Zavik will come to you, sorry. Zavik will come to you, and you can share what your dream is for the next, well, what your dream would be in the next 5 years. Anybody? Any volunteers?
I am 60 now, and in the next 5 years I'll be 20.
Could you stand up? Thank you.
I'm 60 now, and in the next 5 years I'll be 21, so I hope to have my bachelor's degree in nursing.
Your bachelor's degree in?
Nursing.
Okay, fantastic. Anybody else? Any other volunteers? Someone over here, Zavik. And if you can speak a bit louder, please.
I am 13, and in the next 5 years I will be 18. When I grow up, I would like to be a vet doctor.
Fantastic. So she's going to university. Now, besides the 2 persons that shared, I would like you to stand up if your dream involves some kind of money. Whatever you thought about that you would want to do in the next 5 years, is money involved? Stand if that's the case.
I think that would be everybody.
Wow. Money involved in everything, huh? Thank you so much. You can be seated. And it's for that very reason why it's so important to think about how you will be earning your money, how you will be spending your money, and how you will be saving your money. It's so important to have money goals. And a goal is very different to a dream because you have to put action. You have to put some action behind that to make it a reality. I now quickly hand you over to my colleague, Rikisha, who would just share some bits of information. Did you guys enjoy that exercise? Great.
All right, so before I move into my part, I just want to speak to, I think it's S&N Innovations. Yes, so I definitely enjoyed all 3 of your presentations this afternoon, but I just would like to add, if you can do an app for me. Right? I do have a business. I am a makeup artist, and and I do have a job as well. So it's very difficult, I'm guessing, even for other persons when it comes to booking appointments. Right? Sometimes I forget to check my app that I have an appointment. So if you guys can look at where, as makeup artists, we pay our subscription, we pay whatever fees, and that person could go to that link, pick a varies of makeup artists or barbers or hairstylists to see their hours, their availability, so you guys can look into that, right? And then you'll get back to me, okay? All right, so as teenagers, adulthood seems to be very far away. 5 years seem to be a very, 5 years, but it comes around very, very quickly. And so we are encouraging you to learn early to start saving. That is very important. and also to get involved into extracurriculum activities where you can earn some monies, right? For example, if you're into makeup, if you're into baking, if you're into, simple things as washing down vehicles, things like that, we are encouraging you to do that so that you can earn your own money. Just the smallest thing. So now is a good time for you to start saving. We are encouraging, where we have parents, I'm pretty sure, in the audience, we're encouraging you to open what we have at the association called Smart Savers account, where you can open a Smart Savers for your children and start saving for them. All right?
Thank you, Rikisha. And just before we wrap up, because I know time is slipping by, it would be remiss of us to be here today at a technology-focused event without mentioning how Building and Loan has been making it easier using technology to connect with customers. Now, we are the only financial organization in St. Vincent and the Grenadines that has fully embraced video as it relates to connecting with our customers. So if you wanted to take a loan, for example, you don't have to come into Building and Loan to make that happen. You can have your loan appointment via video. You can book video appointments. We say to persons, talk to us face to face from wherever you are. If you had an inquiry about your account, you can actually video us and speak to us. You can send a WhatsApp message and speak to us in that way as well. So we are fully embracing technology to be more connected with our customers. And that also includes booking online appointments to speak with our agents and speak with our loan officers. So I know we're out of time, so we're just going to wrap up. Thank you so much for your attention this afternoon. Congratulations. Can you give, well, let me ask the parents, the parents and the judges, let's give the students a big round of applause. Yes, they definitely deserve it. They did really, really well. Congratulations and thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Candace and team from Building and Loans. Give them a big round of applause again. That was such an amazing presentation. I loved it. I loved it. We are now going to be handing over certificates. And doing this will be Mr. Avalon Morris. He'll be presenting these certificates. So when we call your name, you will cross the stage and we will get that done. What I'm going to just say in that process is that when you do cross the stage, just give time for any pictures and photography to happen, and then we can just keep it moving. All right, so let's give Mr. Avalon Morris a big round of applause as he comes to the stage. I'll be calling out these names, and when you do hear yourself, just please come to the stage, collect. So if you could come up via this side and then come down on this way, that'd be great, okay? I'd appreciate that. First name I'm gonna call up is Amara Adams. Amara Adams. And the person after Amara to get prepared to come up is Vikron Alexander. So just, we'll wait on Vikron Alexander. Congratulations to you, Amara. Next on stage is Mr. Vikron Alexander. Vikron Alexander. Next on stage is Zania Archibald. Zania Archibald. I will get a few names wrong today, I guarantee that. Congratulations. Next on stage is Acadia Ashton. Acadia Ashton. And as she prepares to come up, behind her will be Akila Ashton as well, so you can get prepared. Congratulations, Acadia Ashton. Next on stage, no stranger to the stage, Akila Ashton. Following Akila Ashton will be Macy Baptiste. Macy Baptiste. And as we wait for Macy to come up, Othni Barker will be next. Congratulations, Macy. And next on stage is Mr. Othni Barker. Othni Barker. Congrats. And he will be followed by Kayla Bob. Next on stage, Miss Kayla Bob. Congratulations. Followed by Kaylin Brown. Let's welcome to the stage Kaylin Brown. Nice. And she'll be followed by Terry Ann Bino. Terry Ann Bino. Welcome on stage, Miss Bino Terry Ann. And as she comes up, your name is Sidel Campbell. Please get ready to come to the stage. Congratulations, Terry Ann. Next on stage, Sidel Campbell. Next on stage, Ryan Charles Fernandez. And he'll be followed by Melody Cordes. So we'll just wait for Melody. Congratulations, Ryan. Next on stage, Melody Cordes. Followed by Ansonique Coffey. Congratulations, Melody. Next on stage will be Ansonique Coffey. Followed by Giselle De Silva. Congratulations. Welcome on stage, Giselle De Silva. Next on stage also will be Sarah Foster. Followed by Cuba Francis. Welcome on stage, Sarah Foster. Congratulations. Next on stage, Cuba Francis. Next on stage is Tevin Francis. Tevin. Following Tevin will be Keela Garrick. Keela Garrick. And as Keela Garrick comes to the stage, we will also welcome Kimonique Harry. Kimonique Harry. Congratulations. Next on stage, Kimonique. Kimonique Harry, give her a round of applause. And she'll be followed by Rain Jack. Rain Jack. Congratulations, Kimonique. Welcome on stage, Rain Jack. Congratulations, Rain. Darissa James is next on stage. Congratulations, Darissa. And she'll be followed up by Daniela Laborde. Daniela Laborde? She's not here? Okay, no problem. Joanie Laidlow. Joanie Laidlow. And he'll be followed by Brandon Lewis. Brandon Lewis. Congratulations, Joanie. Next on stage, Brandon. Brandon Lewis. Is he in the house? Brandon? Brandon, you're collecting for Brandon? All right, then. Next on stage is Shakia Lorraine. From the Grenadines, right? Yeah. No? Oh, Sandy Bay is true. Yes. Congratulations, Shakia. Next is Serena Lynch. Serena Lynch. Followed by Annalise Mapp. Annalise. Followed by Nyla Mattis Barker. Followed by Felicia McCoy. Felicia. Felicia or Felicia? Which one? Okay, no problem. Welcome on stage, Miss McCoy. Nice. Next on stage, Jose Mendoza. Jose. We all remember Jose? Easy parking, right? Is that what it is? Yes, indeed. Welcome on stage, Jose Mendoza. Congratulations. And he'll be followed by Cyrenike Mitchell. Cyrenike Mitchell. Congratulations, Cyrenike. Followed by Shamar Morgan. Shamar Morgan. Shamar Morgan here. There he is. Remember him from the open category. Yes? Welcome on stage, Shamar. Congratulations, Shamar. Thank you for your participation. Next on stage, Kiana Peters. Kiana Peters. Thank you, Kiana, for your contribution here today. And you'll be followed by Rashawn Phillips. Rashawn. Congratulations, Rashawn. Rashawn will be followed by Andre Kwamina. Andre, you do public speaking? You don't do public speaking? You should, boy, you should, you should. Congratulations, Andre. Talented young people in this room, I swear. A lot of give y'all a round of applause again. Y'all are real talented. You are. You are. The future is bright for sure. Next on stage, Luca Roberts. Luca. Oh, there. Luca Roberts. And you'll be followed by Emma Rouse. Emma Rouse. Thank you so much. Wonderful job. And after Emma, we're going to be looking for Kendall Sampson. Congratulations, Emma. Thank you so much for your contribution. Congratulations, Kendall. After Kendall, we're going to have Kyra Sargent. Kyra Sargent. And following Kyra will be Jediah Sayers. Congratulations, Jediah. And after Jediah Sayers, we'll have Jediah Seymour. And after Jediah, we'll have Ganeek Shallow. I got it right. I got it wrong. I got it right. Ganeek. What is it? Janique. Okay. Janique Shallow. Congratulations. Thank you so much for your contribution here today. Next is Colin Jr. Small. Colin Jr. Small. And following Colin will be Shara Snag. Shara Snag. Shara. And following Shara will be Tiffany Thomas. Shara. Following Shara will be Tiffany Thomas. And following Tiffany will be Isaiah Tony. Nice. And following Isaiah will be Ryan Vera. Ryan Vera. Congratulations, Isaiah, and congratulations, Ryan. Following Ryan will be Tamara Walters. Tamara Walters. Tamara Walters. And following Tamara Walters will be Nathan Warwick. Nathan Warwick. And following Nathan will be Shea Weeks. Shea Weeks. Congratulations, Nathan. Job well done today. Shea or Shia? Shea Weeks. Congratulations, Shea. Following Shea will be Nikolai Williams. And following Nikolai Williams will be Sarah Williams. Sarah Williams. And after Sarah Williams will be Luke Wilson. Luke Wilson. And if you read the Bible, what comes after Luke? Matthew. How you mean? And welcome next on stage, Matthew Wilson as well. Matthew Wilson. Right. And last but not least, Jonathan Wood. Jonathan Wood. You must do public speaking, Jonathan. You must. You might. You should. Congratulations. And a big round of applause to all our participants here today. Aye. And now I'm going to move on to announce the school with the most entries. All right? And Ronicia is going to come up on stage to hand over a check for the school with the most entries. Let me open the envelope. Boy, The school with the most entries in the NTRC iCode competition 2023 is none other than the St. Vincent Grammar School. With a total number of 10 entries. 10. Wow. Wow, congratulations. Well done. Well done. Well done. Well done. Congratulations to the St. Vincent Grammar School. Well done. Well done. Fantastic. Job well done. Job well done. Next, we will be doing the third place winner of the secondary idea category. The secondary idea category, right? And I'm going to open this envelope here, and this will be presented by Ms. Charles with the NTRC representative, Ms. Hull. So we'll be handing over a check and a trophy. It's properly sealed, boy. Wow. In third place in the secondary idea category is none other than Annie Track, presented by Ryan Vera and Jediah Seymour and Shavern Jack of the St. Vincent Grammar School. Well done, gentlemen. Well done. Let them come up because we have a trophy for you as well. Next, second place winner in the secondary idea category with the NTRC representative Eustacia, and Ms. Hull, who will be handing over the trophy. We have a check and a trophy here. Second place in the secondary idea goes to none other than Young Minds, represented by Kendall Sampson, Ryan Charles Fernandez, and Anicia Rodriguez of the St. Vincent Grammar School. Well done. Congratulations, guys. Wonderful trophy. Just give them a round of applause for a job well done. Young Minds. Congrats, guys. And now this is what everybody wants to know, right? Who took first place? I'm opening the envelope. Wow, right here. Okay. All right. In first place in the secondary idea category, the award goes to a group hailing all the way from the Grenadines called UISSA Team 3.0. Vincy Twang, represented by Akila Ashton, Darissa James, and Natisha Alexander. Job well done. First place. Big round of applause. Union Island in the house. Well done. Well done. Love it. Come in for the picture. Come in. Good, good, good. Now be handing them over the check. Well done. Well done. Well done. Round of applause here. Round of applause. Now we're going to be having a trophy presented and some other things presented from the NTRC for your contribution. Give them a round of applause. Some good gadgets, electronics, and a wonderful trophy. The app called Vinci Twang. And what would they say? You're going good. You did good. Congratulations. Wow. Now, we're going to be moving over to the next category. And the next category is the secondary mobile application category. And we are going to see who made it to third place. And this once again is going to be our NTRC representative, Renicia, and the NTRC rep, Ms. Baptiste. Before I go on to that, Rosalind Yard. Rosalind Yard? No, okay. Right, in third place for the winner of the secondary mobile app category, this goes out to the AKSP Titans, Shakia Lorraine and Judy Coffey. Job well done, ladies. Job well done. We also have a trophy for you. Just hold on there. Well done, well done, well done. These envelopes are hard to open. So I opened this one before, and in second place in the mobile app category, we'll be handing over checks, phones, and trophy, okay? And this will be representing a check from Ronici of the NTRC. We will have a rep from Digicel here? No? Okay. And an NTRC representative, Ms. Baptiste. In second place for the secondary mobile app category, this goes out to a group represented by 4 people with a mentor. None other than, it could be J-Jam or JJAM Tech, Andre Kwamina, Matthew Wilson, Jonathan Wood, and Jediah Sayers, the St. Vincent Grammar School. With their mentor, Shavern Jack. Congratulations, gentlemen. Well done. 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 We also got some nice handsets here from Digicel's, a DL4 Plus. Well done. Got that? And we are now going to hand over a trophy. Real things to go home with. Real things. Real things. Look at that. Your hands are full. Make sure you hold up your phones. If you can hold up your phones, just show them in the picture one time. Let me just turn your box around there, bro. All right, thank you so much. Let's take a shot. Thank you so much. Job well done. Big round of applause. Woo. All right. First place in the secondary mobile application category. First place. I wonder who it is. I wonder if y'all know. First place in the secondary mobile app category. The ladies are in the house. The St. Vincent Girls High School, GKA Codemaster, Annalise Mapp, Kyra Sargent, Jeanette Shallow. Congrats. First place. With their mentor, Georgina John. Congratulations, Mrs. John. Job well done. Job well done. This trophy is going to be presented by Miss Candace Seeley of the St. Vincent Building and Loan Association. We'll be handing over laptops as well from the NTRC, done by Miss Hull, and we will also be giving over checks. Handing over checks. Hold it there. And we have some nice equipment here. Look at this, look at that. Give them a round of applause, boy. Laptops. Laptops. Brand new. Brand new. Oh boy. And finally, we were good that the check was delivered, correct? Yes? Okay, guys, congratulations. Congratulations to the Girls High School. Hold on. My photographer. Oh, you're good? All right. Hello? Hola. All right. Wow. We've done good today. Now we're going to be moving on to the next category. It's getting tense. Oh, you giving me the whole pile, huh? All right, good. It's getting tense. But I kind of liked how you were handing them in case I got the order wrong and I presented first, third, No. It's clearly labeled. In the open category, third place. Third place. Let me put it up here and look at it. Wow, okay. This was a group that our judges loved because they had the tenacity and the courage to grace the stage over and over again. In third place, SNN Innovations. Sarah Foster and Nathan Warwick. SMSVG. The name of the app was SMSVG. He came up, he said, what app? What app? They submitted so much, SMSVG. Well done. We'll be handing over a check from Shadija and Shaden Baptiste will be just gave them the trophy as well. Congratulations. As we move on to the next stage, which is second place in the open category. Here we'll be handing over a check, we'll be handing over a plaque, and we'll be handing over a trophy with our NTRC team. Shadija and Mr. Knights will be handing over a plaque. And we will also be seeing a wonderful trophy as well. The second place winner in the open category the idea is none other than Iris by Emma Rose and Luke Wilson. Congratulations to Emma Rouse and Luke Wilson. Congrats. Just hold it on the stage as we wait for some other things. Lots of stuff coming your way. Just hold on. Mrs. Tony, good afternoon. Big round of applause to the team Iris. That was Team Flo, Candy Frazier, and Mrs. Tony did a wonderful job here today. We will also now be presenting, boy, we've come down to the end of the road. First place. Mr. Knights, I called you down early, just making sure you get on the floor, First place winner in the open category. The room is so tense, it's so quiet. Yes. I wonder if y'all remember this app. I remember it. I remember this whole idea. This is called E-Tech. In first place, Anthony Coffey and Nikolai Williams. First place in the open category. Big round of applause and congratulations to E-Tech. 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 We'll be handing over a check. We'll be handing over a plaque and also a trophy. Just hold on to the stage. Wow. Job well done. Look at this. Look at this. A trip for two to Barcelona, Spain. To Barcelona, Spain. A trip for two. Give her a round of applause. Wow. 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 That's big. That's big. And we'll also be handing over a trophy, which is also big. Congratulations to Team E-Tech. Anthony Coffey and Nikolai Williams. Job well done. You did a great job. Oh, yeah. Good stuff. Look at this. So if you're on the live right now, I got something for you, right? For our live people, the on the live, I got this. Yeah? Somebody can win this on the live right now. Do on this right here. Let's make a deal. Let's make a deal for this phone, all right? Answer the question on the live, and you are going to take this home. Is that true? No lie. All right. Yes, young people say no cap, right? No cap at all, right? You're going home with this phone, all right? So, sponsored by Digicel SVG Limited. It's a wonderful TCL20. The question that I am going to ask, so get over your keyboards, take your phones out, hold it in your hand real good. You ready to type? Good. All right. How many teams made it to the finals from the secondary mobile app category? That is the giveaway question. Well, I wasn't counting. I can't remember. I can't remember. It's only for online. It's only for online. It's for our viewers online. Somebody on the live said, can you repeat the question? How many teams made it to the finals from the secondary mobile app category? For all our viewers online, it's yours. Play mass. You can walk with this phone right now. Avis, put down your phone. Yeah? When you have a winner, you'll let me know, huh? When you have a winner. It's a great phone, too. I bought my mom one of these here the other day. It's a great, great, great phone. You know? How much time to give them? Like 10 more seconds? 10 seconds? What are you saying? Rhea, 10 seconds? 8 seconds? Yeah? Oh. Well, let's count it down, right? Let me give them 10 seconds. Y'all ready to count it down? Y'all ready? Ready? 10, 9. Louder. 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 Yeah. And you're done. Time up. Time up. Time up. Do we have a winner on the live? Do we have a winner on the live? We have a winner? Oh, we do. Now, there is also a winner in the house. Somebody in the building has won a Samsung Galaxy S23. Before I tell you the name of the person on the live, we have a winner in the building. Look, the box is over there. I need Let's Make a Deal music and stuff, you know. Let me see right here. Ooh, what is this? And it came in a black, sleek box. Look at that. Looks fancy, huh? Looks expensive. Ooh, wow. Real fancy, you know? You're more beautiful than me. You should be doing this job. You should be like holding the phone and handing and thank you. Thank you. Wonderful Samsung Galaxy S23. I'm living my best dream right now, guys. I am. I wanted to do this my whole life. Who won this in the audience? Huh? Guests only. Guests only. Is it our friends in the back? Parents, family, and friends? This could be yours. Look at this. It's like size of a wallet. You can just slide into your back pocket. Now we are going to pick out of this box right now. You're going to do it? I'm going to beep. Shake it up, shake it up, shake it up, shake it up, shake, 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 shake. It's fair. It's fair. Whose phone is it? Huh? Let's dive into the box and find out today. I have it. 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 You know, like on Let's Make a Deal, they ask you, do you have a quarter in your purse? If you have a quarter in your purse, the phone is yours. The winner. Your name, your last name begins with an H. Anybody's last name begins with an H, hands up. Whose last name begins with an H? I see hands in the back. Who else last name begins with an H? Okay. Do you have a 9 and a 3 in your phone number? Hands up, a 9 and a 3 in your phone number. Who has a 9 and a 3 in their phone? Two of you, you have one. And who else has a 9? All the way in the back, you have one, okay. And who lives in Kingstown Park? Uh-oh, you live in Kingstown Park. You live in Kingstown Park? Well, you can't win. If you live in Kingstown Park, you can't win. Who else lives in Kingstown Park? I caught him, eh? Is your last name Hutchkins? Is your last name Hutchkins? Whose last name is Hutchkins in here? You get a shoe side. K-A-H-I-I-L-I-A, Hutchkins from Kingstown Park. You have won the phone. Where are you at? Go, Hannah, if she's not here. Oh, not here. Move on to the next winner. Pick again. Not here. You snooze, you lose. Let me go again. Let me go to the box. See, I'm fair. I'm fair. I'm fair. If you know her, call her. Call her. Call her. Let me go in the box. Somebody taking that phone home. Boy, let me see here, boy. Let me see. Somebody out there saying, boy, I should have filled this thing out. Nah, you ridiculous. People, look how this person right here. You could read that from? Come. Look at that, huh? Okay, then. All right. Well, I know there's plenty of people from Sandy Bay here, right? Right. So, who last name is Roberts from Sandy Bay? You're Roberts from Sandy Bay. Were you in the competition today, Mr. Roberts? No? I didn't see you on the stage here today. What's your first name, Mr. Roberts? What is it? Say it loud. Shout it out. Real loud, real loud, real loud. Come here. Let me give you some help. I don't know if he won the phone. I don't know. I don't know if he won the phone, all right? I don't know. What's your name?
Samuel Roberts.
All right, turn around, face this crowd here. Heft this phone here. You like it? You like it? You want to take it home? Is your phone? You want to take it? You want it? Is this your handwriting? Jesus and bread. Look, the winner is Samuel Roberts from Sandy Bay. Look here. Look here. Congratulations. Hold it up good. Well done. You understood the assignment, Samuel. You filled out the form. Good job. Good job. All right, then. You see, we had a little bit of bacchanal, but it's okay. It's all right. It's all love here. Samuel, congrats, eh? That big people phone. That's big people phone. Make sure you keep it safe. All right? Good. Now, the online winner, as we were talking about, for this phone here, the person got it right one time. They answered first, correct? And fair is fair, right? So the winner of this phone goes out to none other than Jonathan Wood. Johnny, what are you doing on the live? Okay. You could have at least changed your clothes and come out here in different clothes, you know what I mean? Like you could have like take off the jacket, like lose the tie and all. There we go, yeah. Push it in your pocket. Do something. Congratulations. Mr. Wood wins the phone. Nice. Job well done. Wow. Love it. And the Samsung Galaxy, I need to, my friend here, you see this lady over here? Her name is Candy Frazier. She's the one who's responsible for you having that phone in your hand. Give Candy and Flo a big round of applause. Let me give our friends by Digicel a round of applause for Mr. Wood's phone as well. I love it and I like it so much. I never get tired of doing this. With the driver of P4068 move their vehicle, you are blocking somebody in. Yes. It was a wonderful day. Thank everybody so much. Give you guys a big round of applause, right? We are not done yet. We are not done. We are going to do a vote of thanks here today, but I would be remiss if I did not big up all our corporate sponsors, but I need to thank the NTRC. Please give the NTRC a big round of applause first. Yes. There are some little details that you guys might not pick up, but I picked them up, right? And if you go somewhere else, and this is not a negative thing that I am saying, okay? Okay, cool, no problem. You see? Jeez, I'm bread. Hey, come here. You in what? Okay, then. P4066. You need to move, boy. You see, the party was so nice in here and the whole let's make a deal energy was going. You know what showed up in my hand? 2 more phones. Look at this, 2 more phones, and they are nice. Now, before I was rudely interrupted, because I was bigging up the home team, NTRC. It's the little details. And this is not, as I was saying, something negative about anything else that happens in St. Vincent, but when people go the extra mile, you have to big them up, kids, all right? Sometimes you win prizes, and the way how accounting works, you have to collect your prize money later and your gifts later. We have to really respect the NTRC for giving you your checks here today, giving you your prizes here today, and your trophies here today. Trust me, it's a little detail, but it's a big deal. Louder than that, a big round of applause, please. Thank you. Thank you. Love it. Love that. Love that. So before I go into the vote of thanks, online or in the room? You want somebody to win in the room? We're going to go in the box again. You want to go in the box? A question. Okay. Easy. Don't fight me down. Don't fight. So we're going to go to the crowd and ask the question to the crowd or online? To the crowd. Check. 1 2 1 2 1 2. Let me check these microphones. Check. 1 2 1 2. Check another microphone. That mic working? 1 1. No, this one's up. And that one's up? Okay, good. So who wants, if y'all don't want to win a phone, I'm not going to give away the phone. Who wants to win a phone? All right, boy. Okay. Oh, this is an easy question. So, who has something, I'm going to pick a person this way, okay? Who has, let's make a deal style, who has a black pen with them right now? Show me a black pen. Yeah, take it out. You have to take it out. Look back there. The lady right there in the shirt. Go way to the back. Lady back there in the polka dot shirt. She had the pen up for, I saw her with the black pen. Correct. I saw her with the black pen. I saw her with the black pen for, you took long. You took real long.
Should the ink be black or the pen?
It's a what?
The pen is gray, but should it be the ink black or?
Wow. I said a black pen, you know. Is it a black writing pen? Yeah. It writes in black? Yeah. Okay, you're good. All right. I hope you answer the question correct, though, because I'm going to put you on the spot now. You want me to make it easy for you or difficult? Talk into the mic. Let me hear you. Stand up. What's your name, by the way?
Andine Mattis Barker.
Okay. You want an easy question or a hard question?
Easy question, of course.
Of course. So, what, for this brand new phone compliments flow, what country will the first place winners of the open category... Don't give it the answer. What country will the first place winners of the open category be traveling to?
Barcelona. Spain.
Barcelona what?
Spain.
Hey, round of applause. Round of applause. Come to my stage, man. Come get your phone. Come get your phone. It's a grand finale and prize giving ceremony. We're having a good time. Okay, having a good time. What is your name? What is your name again, loud?
Andine Mattis Barker.
Nice. Look your phone here. Big round of applause. Nice. Good job. You did a good job. Compliments flow. Who wants to win? This is one more left. Everybody, all right? Okay. So, listen up good. Who in here, well, this is going to be a hard one because I might not get nobody. Who in here has on a Pandora charm bracelet? I see a hand way in the back for... Okay. Our friend way in the back. I saw a lot of hands go up with the Pandora charm bracelet. But your hand was the highest and first. No lie. Woo. We winning today. We went into. Can you verify that she has on a Pandora chart? She does. Okay, good. What is your name, my dear? What is your name?
Roxanne Foster.
I know, I'm just playing. I know it. Good afternoon, Roxanne. Now, easy or hard question? What do you want? Ooh. What do you want? Easy or a hard question?
I'll take an easy
You
one.
want a hard question?
Easy.
Ooh. How many categories? It's not a trick question. How many categories does the icode784 competition have?
3.
Is it 3?
Yes, it
Is it 3? Is it 3? Congratulations, Miss Foster. You've won a brand new phone. This is going to come in handy. This is going to come in real handy. A brand new phone. I love it. Roxanne, don't say you never win nothing, huh? You know? Here you go. Congratulations. Well done. Well done. Nice. Nice. See, we have fun inside the NTRC's Ice Grid competition. Now, I am going to be asking none other than Jamila Spence. Where's Jamila Spence? Where's my good friend? All right, Miss Spence is going to come and give us a vote of thanks. In the meantime, y'all give yourselves a round of applause again. Thank you so much for your participation and your good vibes.
Good afternoon, everybody. On behalf of the Commission, management, and staff of NTRC, I'd like to take this opportunity to congratulate the winners of each category and the teams who have placed second and third. To our invited guests, we express our sincerest gratitude for your presence. We understand the demands of your time and are truly grateful that you chose to prioritize our event. Your support reinforces our commitment to fostering a collaborative and vibrant technological community. Thanks to the attendees and all our online viewers for taking the time to attend and tune in to our 2023 icode784 Grand Finale and Prize Giving Ceremony. To our new participants, a warm welcome to the icode784 community. Your decision to join us is a testament to your passion and commitment to pushing the boundaries of innovation. Thank you for your participation. We look forward to seeing you next year. To our returning participants, thank you for your continued enthusiasm and dedication to the icode784 competition. Your presence adds depth and experience to the event, and we are excited to see how you will further elevate the competition next year. To our director, Mr. Apollonites, thank you for believing in and creating a platform where youths can present their ideas and innovation in a way that aids the development of businesses in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Your vision, leadership, and continuous support have played a pivotal role in shaping the competition into a prestigious event it is today. Thank you to our judges for your valuable and constructive feedback to each team. We recognize the responsibility and investment of time that judging requires, and we are truly grateful for your willingness to be part of icode784. Your participation is a cornerstone of the competition's success, and we are honored to have you on board. Thanks to the media houses for covering this year's event. Your coverage not only informs, but inspires individuals to engage with the world of coding and technology. We appreciate your continued support. To our featured technical support team, Stormy Winds Production, thank you for your quality and professionalism you bring to the table. You have consistently elevated the visual storytelling of icode784 and have brought the magic of coding to life through your lens. Mr. Alex Kobayashi Banwell, thank you for lending us your voice and being our master of ceremonies. Thank you for your dedication, professionalism, and vibrant energy you brought to icode784 Grand Finale. To our Consumer and Public Relations Department, Rhea and Eustacia Walter, and to Marcellus, Alan, and Siren, your hard work has not gone unnoticed. This is the moment we waited for, and this competition today is a testament to the big things that can be achieved even in small teams. A special thanks to our other hard-working staff of NTRC for their work in making this competition possible each year. To our commissioner, Mr. Avalon Morris, thank you for taking time out of your schedule to participate in our prize-giving ceremony. Last and by no means least, we would like to thank our sponsors for their continued support each year. National Insurance Services, Boom FM, Extreme Radio, We FM, Digicel, 4Imprint, KDLT Chartered Accountants, King Computer Corporation, Flow, MAFCOM, Vinlec, St. Vincent Building and Loan, Sports Locker. On behalf of the NTRC, I want to express our deepest appreciation for your generous sponsorship and unwavering support of this year's competition. Your support has enabled us to provide a platform to showcase cutting-edge products and promote the spirit of technological excellence. The impact of your contribution goes far beyond the event itself, reaching participants, educators, and the broader community passionate about technology. As we reflect on the success of icode784, we want to express our sincere thanks for being a key partner in this journey. We look forward to the possibility of continuing this collaboration in the future. Thank you all for your contribution.
Thank you so much, and thank you in general. I appreciate you. Yes, we're gonna just do some, well, we've taken our pictures already here today. I'm just gonna tell everybody to get home safe. Please take your time. Congratulations to all the winners that attended here today. You guys are amazing. See every single one of you back. And next year, spread the word. We do need a lot more people in this competition as well. Let's make it bigger, let's make it better. Everybody have a safe trip home, and thank you so much.